Hey, you're ahead of me. I haven't had a chance to set the what yet. Sorry, I got all kicked off of all my accounts after last time setting up the MASH game. So I need to fix some stuff now. There we go. Try it now. Try the what now. I just turned it off. I don't want to keep updating it. I'm tired of it. I'll do it again once I know what is. Deal? Alright, I'm adding a text for the giveaway command. To join t-shirts giveaway. Hey Captain Coder, welcome in. Also welcome in Cam and DB9. Sorry, I didn't really acknowledge you both before. Join t-shirt giveaway. I will need your mailing. So I just want to be super clear. It's giveaway 500, Cam, to join the giveaway, but that looks fine. It's kind of hard to see. I'll give it a backing. Do you want me to test it? Yeah, give it a test. Okay, DB9, do you just not want the shirt? That's hurtful. There you go. Alright. Seems to work. Oh. Why is the color not changing? Oh, it's a separate slider. Oh god, that's an awful color. Okay. Okay. I think that looks fine. Not great. I'd rather someone else wants it. Oh, that's nice. That's a nice way of saying you don't like it. I'm just teasing. All right. Okay, cool. Yeah, I haven't seen Biggs in a while, other than today in his stream. Of course. And I should be also streaming to YouTube, so I'm just gonna double check that that's the case. Yes. Okay, cool. It's interesting, the multi-stream doesn't show history of the chat, but I want to keep it open just in case. So first thing I'm going to do actually is I'm going to open a new thing I made, which is a MASH game, and I'm just going to like launch the build of it. Right? So I don't know if people saw the YouTube video I made about this, but yeah, I made a game of MASH that connects into Twitch. So it's just a bit more big than what I could do from Streamlabs. Hey Lenny, welcome in. So you should be able to do it now. Give it a try. And I think I will be the one that... Yeah, technically I'm the respondent, not the bot, which is too bad. But yeah. And I'll enable suggestions. Cam's Dono's future. They will live in a League of Legends lobby. Oh. They'll find work as a streamer, start a band with Lenny One, and they will have 200 porcelain dolls. That's too bad. I will live in a van down by the river, find work as the other. What is that? I don't know what that is. I think that might be a mistake. Single and not loving it. Oh. And I will have a hyper-intelligent monkey. Alright. You would love 200 porcelain dolls? Well, that's nice. Back to work then? Huh? Me? What is Bread Factory Games? That's what Coda and I call our studio. The Bread Factory. So, that's... We're looking at how right now to register it. That was phrased so badly. Was it? Am I missing parts of the chat? No. What's the back to work then? You mean me? Oh, yeah, no, I'm on vacation until the 7th, so I have a couple more days. Very nice. Just like one extra day, though. Unfortunately, I wanted more, but whatever. It'll be good to be back, too, and kind of get working on having balance, because that's, like, something I'm craving. Oh, I gotcha. Okay. Oh, thank you.
And try it.
Okay, so it might be poison. Okay.
Looks
Thank you. I was brought pizza, an offering to the gods. You ordered yourself another 3D printer. How many do you have? I didn't realize this was like a trend. So I'm doing something different today. I want to talk about it a little bit before I go into it. Not enough, clearly. They don't have enough. Wait, what? Oh, not enough 3D printers. I see. I see. One at the minute. I've had it for 3 years now. Okay, so you're due for a new one. That's fine. I'll allow that. I'm getting so easily confused. That seems a bit big for the text, but I think it's fine. So last time I streamed, also, is the volume good? Is it a good balance between the music and me talking? Can you hear me okay? Now I don't have a car permanently, so I got nothing else to spend my money on. Permanently? Are you not going to get a new car? I saw that you had said yours was like totaled. My local library has a 3D printer anyone can use. Sometimes you get lucky. That's really nice. You probably have to bring your own filament, right? Or do they have it there you can not rent, but buy small portions of? Parrot, stop licking the floor. Stop. Okay. Hey Roddick G, welcome in. Welcome from YouTube side. If you're interested in joining the giveaway, I think you have to do it through Twitch. But I can... Yeah, she's still licking the floor. It's so frustrating. Oh, you can buy it from him. That's nice. I was contemplating buying another one, but the cost of it and upkeep will just be too much now that it's 2.1k a year for me to get insured now. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't think car ownership is worth it. They're so expensive. Here, let me just check in with YouTube and make sure... I'm gonna try and see if the commands work from over here. What are you starting? Oh, I'm starting a new game that I'm going to be developing. That's a good question. I haven't said anything about it yet. I've just been distracted. But let me just get a link to my Twitch channel and I'll put it in the description if I can. Okay, edit video. Join the giveaway through Twitch. Okay, hopefully that will just be visible then when it's live, as it is now. But at the very least, it's in my description on YouTube. Yeah, it's all lying down. Here you go. So anyway, so I wanted to give a little reconnect to what happened in the last stream and explain what's changing, why I'm starting something new. So in the last stream, it was New Year's Eve, and I was having a feeling because I had been working on For Generations for 6 weeks of like focus time, not including the 2 weeks I took for a game jam. And I started to feel like I wasn't really making good progress. I was starting to feel like this game was endless and it was just so much content. And I reflected on it more after the stream and realized that also like my code is just bad. Like the code base is bad in a way that's making it hard for me to grow in it. It's making me feel like, yeah, I've hard coded too much into it and now I can't continue to add without just like making something that's a total mess of non-reusable code. And part of me wanting to work on For Generations was the intention that this would become like extendable to future games, because this is just a stepping stone to my dream game. And Paradic, if you aren't familiar, if anyone else is new to me, my dream game's Life Sims. I am a huge fan of Life Sims. Absolute favorite game is The Sims. And I feel like I'm not super happy with what The Sims has been putting out lately. And so I feel compelled to try and make something myself. Might not be better, but it'll be something that, you know, I can fix my own bugs kind of thing. So yeah. Oh, you're gonna do a bakery day. I thought that was tomorrow, Lenny. Bakery. So yeah, I went through like what all is in For Generations, what all is in my ideal life sim. And yeah, I just like the DLC aspect as well. I agree. Yeah, it's not Sunday. We got more time. There's time now. So, I realized something that was missing from For Generations that was making it really bogged down, making it really hard to develop in, and making it not going to be good for future projects, was that I don't have a grid system and I don't have a build tool. And I broke down like what all I could see going into For Generations. I'm not like done with For Generations, to be clear, but I broke down what could be in pieces of it. And I came up with a couple ideas for games that would be stepping stones to For Generations that ideally I can develop in a way, like priorly, I develop it in a way that it can be extended and it can be versatile and it will work for future games too. And I can just keep growing like a good foundational base of code instead of just writing it from scratch every time. block coding. I don't know what Scratch is, Cam, so I don't know what like Scratch means. I don't know what block coding means, but I'm guessing from the description you mean like node-based coding, which I'm not interested in at all, personally. Yeah, I don't know what Scratch is. No. But I don't like modular node-based coding. I like writing with text for programming. Retired Android, welcome in. Will this also be a 3D game? Yes. Yep, all of my games are going to be 3D in Godot. I do have some specific advice, but I'll post them in the Discord, as I did catch some of the self-reflection on the New Year's stream before leaving. Okay, yeah, definitely. I would take any advice. But yeah, it's a visual style. Yeah, I've done that. I don't need... I don't need to learn how to code. Like, I don't know why I would do that. I actually learned programming on Raptor, which is the same kind of thing, but just a different one, I guess. I don't know why. Just that's what my school suggested, and that's what we used. Anyway, so I broke down a list of possible games that I could make that I think are good foundational progressional pieces for generations, and then for generations can be extended on further to make even more games. Hi Moon Devs, welcome in. Welcome from YouTube. So, okay, the first one, which is what I'm going to be doing today, what I'm going to be working on, is a grid. Oh my gosh, this font is too big. Okay, let's try that. A grid building game. You know what? Maybe this would be better done in a text, because I'm just going to be typing. I'm just going to be saying words anyway. I'm not going to be drawing pictures yet. So we'll toggle. Also, for anyone who's not seen it yet, I did post a couple YouTube videos this week that I'm pretty proud of. So definitely check out my YouTube if you haven't seen that before. And I have a goal for the year 2025 to get to 250 YouTube subscribers. So, you know, definitely subscribe if you're someone that uses YouTube. Okay, so let's try this again. Let's do this a little better. Okay, so I'm just gonna make a numbered list. So the first game is gonna be a grid building game. So this you can think of as like just like the Sims build mode, basically. And the game's just gonna be a full NCAT game of building something in Sim style. And to be clear, when I say game, I mean like a prototype of a game. I don't mean that I'm gonna be making a full scoped game full of content. It's gonna be a vertical slice, you could think of a game that is gonna go on itch, just to start getting feedback on like how the feel is of it and find bugs. And if people really like it, I would consider extending it into a full game. And I'm anticipating spending like 3 months on this minimum. I think this is gonna be intense to make, and I'm very intimidated by it. So I'm gonna give myself time to do this. I see Moon Devs says, how long have you been developing for? I've been using Godot for, about 8 months now, and I have been game deving in general for like 18 months. So like a year and a half total, but this is something new today. So, although I am building off of previous projects that I have. So yeah, I hope that answers your question. But I also have like previous experience doing programming. I have a degree in electrical engineering and a lot of career experience in embedded systems before moving to software dev, which is what I do currently. Okay, so grid building game, just Sims build mode. And then the second game is going to be the grid building game again, but this time there will be NPCs that will be doing interactions with the things you build. So plus NPCs, and the NPCs will have needs. NPCs with needs. So in both of these games, the only control you have is over building. And then the NPCs with needs is to get myself sorted on the pathfinding and the autonomous behaviors. And then it's like a little movie you can watch when you build a space to then see how is it looking. And what it's picturing for this one is that maybe it would be like a motel designer game. So you're like, maybe you like map out some bedrooms and a little kitchenette, and then the NPCs just kind of spawn in and like will like use the bed and like manage their own needs, basically. That's kind of the idea. Oh, I'm not seeing the exclamation mark commands. Sorry about that. But oh, Cam, you tried to get a second mash. No. One per day. So yeah, this one could be like a motel designer, and then you see customers coming in and like using the space, and you can like click on them and see their needs and that they're taking care of themselves. And it's just like a little idle game, basically. Again, these are vertical slices concepts just to get tested, these elements, and get a little satisfaction for me in like releasing something. I have a few more ideas beyond this, but I don't even know that I want to talk about them yet, because I just feel like it's a little too far in advance to say. But I know for the first part, I want to make a grid building game. I want to make a game where you're just in build mode and you can make buildings. And I'm going to add a flavor to it, and it's going to be vertical slice for content. It's going to be very shallow. It'll just, like, there won't even be costs for items or anything. It'll just be placing things in a grid. And if that's not a game and no one wants to play it, that's fine too. It's really just about getting these systems developed and getting them available with eyes on them. But eventually, we're going to be making 4 generations. And then eventually after that, we'll be making a full life sim. Hopefully. Cam keeps winning at gambling. That's not so bad. Why are you upset, Cam? Yeah, so that's the plan. Bonsoir, Nor. Welcome. Or bienvenue. I switched languages. So this is the plan. So today, working on the grid building game, of course. I don't think you can gamble my money, Cam. Do you want me to gamble all? Is that what you're saying? So for the grid building game, okay. I mean, I can just give myself back my points. I'm a big winner. I'm gonna slow down this heart funny bots because I think it's coming up way too often. Just give me a moment to adjust the frequency on the giveaway chirps. Okay, there. That should be better. What are you doing today? Welcome in, Panda Coder. Welcome in, Lasamat. Number 3 should be ducks. What does that mean? Lost track of time. Oh, I see. No worries. Hey Ripa, welcome in. How about building some software products? Isn't a video game a software product? But like the best kind? What would you be called if you really liked sailing? I don't know. What would you call that? So Nora, today I'm going to be working on a grid building system that I heard funny boats. Why would it be funny? Are you like a big duck person? No, I just don't want to go into detail of how many items there's going to be between here and here. Both can be comedic. Okay. All right. So anyway, ducks are the best. I'm more into humanoids for this, but I will consider it. I haven't really thought of ducks that much before. So I pulled in some logic from an existing game that I had where I built a grid, but I realized, yeah, it's a 3D grid. I realized that my grid logic was trash. So I'm gonna work on that. So let's go, yeah. Oh, I did this all on the same one. Okay. I meant to do a new layer for that. That's embarrassing. Okay. Anyway. Cam's always been a mod here. He helped me get started. He's amazing. No bribes. I'm not gonna argue that ducks aren't cool. I don't have an opinion. It is cool to have a second pair of eyelids you can see through. Okay, so what I'm thinking of doing is having, for the grid, always having 3 grids, essentially. So it would be objects, and then walls, and then floor. Because I was thinking about this a lot, like how do they do it in games that are more like detailed grid-based building and not just like snapping objects together like Pal World. And yeah, I think the answer is like they literally just have them layered. And so if you're building something and it's only existing on one version of the layer, so you can have like a wall here, but at the same time you can have a floor here, but at the same time you can have an object here, and they all are different. Like they all have different properties to them, and just like as a default saying there'll always be 3 and that's my structure, I think that's gonna make the most sense. I had seriously contemplated doing them all on one grid, and just having like an extra slot in the grid for the floor and the wall, but like the way that they like even identify what... Parrot, please stop licking the floor. Seriously, stop. Sorry. Even just like identifying what grid placement it's in, I think it's just a little too complicated. And so by default, there will just always be the 3, and there's no variance from that. And that's just going to be something that exists in my game, at least to try it. That's what I'm going to try first. And if it feels like it's not working, we can try other things. But I'd like to like have that planned and go for it before I try to do other stuff. Beeks doesn't know what he missed. You might want to look at Lens Island. Me? For what? Is this for a whole new project then? No. So what I was explaining before, I'm breaking for Generations into pieces, and I'm going to rebuild it because I felt like the code base was so lacking. I'm going to rebuild it iteratively. as smaller games that have components. Yeah. Would having these layers interact be the hidden complexity in the structure? Yeah, so the idea would be that there would be a parent. So like, there'd be like a parent manager, call it grid manager. And it would know, Carrot Cake, what are you doing now? Oh my goodness, she is being so bananas. I played with her right before the stream, like threw the ball, tried to get her to like tire herself out. I thought she was tired, but I guess she just was lying to me. Anyway, so there'll be a single grid manager, and that one is aware of all three of them. And so if one is trying to add an object type grid object, so maybe that's a confusing term. If it's a wall type grid object, the grid manager is the one that actually delegates it to the proper grid and knows how to check against the other two for like conflicts. What if a certain wall won't allow a certain floor? What do you mean? What does that mean? Lens Island, the dev did some devlogs. It's got quite a good planned building system. Is the building system grid-based or is it snap-based? But that's interesting either way. I will... You liked my YouTube video. Thank you so much, Noor. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna do more here. I'm just gonna pull up the Lens Island as a note to myself to come back and look it up after the stream. No worries, Lenny. Now I'm nervous and excited to see what you said. But yeah, I'm hoping to post more videos like that. I felt like for the second one, at least the 30-minute one, just like showing my code. Like I literally recorded myself writing all of that code and I tried editing it down and realized it was just too sporadic how I programmed it to like work as a video, and I'd have to just reprogram it. And I didn't want to do that. So I ended up just talking through the code. And I hope that was still clear, because that's way easier for me than like writing a program twice, especially when they get really complicated. Let's see. I can't remember if it's grid snap. Okay, yeah, that would be interesting to know, because like Fallout, it's just like the way they do building, it's loose. Same with like Pal World, and that's just like a different way of building than what I'm trying to do. That's the kind of dependency / interaction I'm wondering about, having conditionals that restrict certain placements based on the state of the buildables on the current grid cell. I mean, there would be. I don't know about the like walls limiting floor, which I think was what you suggested. I would see it more as like, if the floor isn't there, you can't build a wall across it kind of building, or like if there's a rug on the floor, then you can't cut through it with a wall, or if you do it, like deletes the rug kind of thing. But yeah, I don't know about having like style or like types and doing that kind of limitation on flooring. I mean, unless the floor is like a pool or something, then maybe. But now you got me like thinking about what all those conditionals would be. I want what I'm picturing here. So that's like the second layer then. What I'm picturing is, so they all have like, I don't know why I drew it like that. They all have a grid object. That is like what gets placed into their indices of locations. Yes. And that grid object will be aware of what type it is. So is it an object? Is it a wall? Is it the floor? And then it will have extra considerations that are inherent to it. So it'll have considerations like can be stacked, can, can be passed through. So like, could an NPC walk through this? Which would be true if it's like a doorway, but would be false if it's like, I don't know, a bookshelf. Yeah, good to keep in mind when I'm at 0 lines of code. Yeah. Oh, general stuff. Okay. Well, I'm interested to see it. I don't know that it'd be rude, but if it were about my game. But hopefully you'd just post it here so I can see it quickly. But yeah, so like there'll be extra logic that's inherent to grid objects, and then there'll be information on the grid objects that would be a child node. So I would have like a node that can be added to a grid object for like price, or I don't know, maybe just like other rules, just like rules of how it's allowed to be connected that would be children of the grid object parent node, that would be defining like what needs to be considered when we're placing the grid object, and those would self-register to the grid object. So the grid object will be most reusable, but there'll be a little bit of construction. But then also what I'm thinking is all of this will be written out. I already have an example of this where I had written out like anything that registers itself to the grid object, which in the case of my previous project was the ability to like change its color and redesign it. Anything like that, it has its own unique save content. And so I would have it like defined in the in a tool script for generating these objects. Like it would just be, you know, I would just write at the most base grid object, it has prices, and then that node would get added to all the grid objects when they're generated when I run the script. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Would the player be able to place a bookshelf on the same tile as a doorway, etc.? So that's an interesting question. I would think no. I would think that the doorway takes up the tile in front of and behind it. And it would just be like, it can be passed through by an NPC. Honestly, now that I'm saying it out loud, I think maybe that should be something that is this guy, like an add-on node. Hi, David Temstev, welcome in. Yeah, I'll just take a look really quick and oh yeah, that's big. Make a universal stick and cube out of that stick in a 3D modeling package, a base unit. Oh, I see. For resizing assets. That's a good idea. Yeah, movement definitely restricts like level design and everything else. Yeah, I think those are all really good points. Thank you for sharing that. Nothing. Oh my gosh, we got raided. Hi, Noodle Caves, welcome in. Noodle raid, that sounds delicious. Welcome, Doc Brennan, Noodle Caves, Shrimp Buffet, Yoit CK, Becky from Gossamer. Am I reading that wrong? Welcome. What did you work on today, Noodle Raid? Or Noodle Caves? How was your stream? I didn't expect this. Well, for anyone that doesn't know me, I'll just quickly introduce myself while you're typing. I'm I Heart Funny Boys. I'm a Godot game dev, and I'm just talking through right now my plan to start a new game that is going to be like the innermost onion of the onion of the game I was trying to make, but this time I'm going to do it right, if that makes sense. So I just defined, here I can pull it up again. I just defined a few of the slices for what goes into 4 generations, and I realized grid building needs to be the base of this, even though it wasn't originally part of the design. I think it's just going to make level development much easier. I think it's going to make navigation much slicker, and in general, it's something that long-term I do want. So I think it's going to make my code more reusable from this project to future projects. But yeah, that's me. That's what I'm working on right now. I'm a big life sim fan, and so I do a lot of work towards those kind of games. I also do some random stuff, some slice of life sims and stuff. Yeah, so that's me. Sounds like good plans. Thank you. Yeah, I really want to just like get my code written this time in a way that I'm willing to take longer if it means it is reusable and be smart about it. But I am planning on making this into its own isolated game as well, and then making it like a vertical slice of a game, so very little content, but it'll have end caps and everything. That's just building in a grid, just like a beautiful builder game. Maybe not beautiful, but like a builder game. And putting that on itch.io for free, and hopefully getting some feedback on it, some essentially playtests of what I've done. And yeah, we'll see. Love grid sims. Awesome. Well, welcome in. You're in the right place. You're gonna see me struggle though. Lenny says, I don't want to give like super specific advice. People have different talents. This is just stuff that is easy to put in memory, and it sounds clever. Everyone loves sounding clever. That's so true. That's so true. So, all right. So I have here a grid manager, just like I was talking about the structure here. And I have 3 objects, a wall grid, an object grid, and a floor grid. Redoing the game is a common thing. I mean, I realized that, and thank you for following Shrimp Buffet. I realized that I didn't want to work on 4 generations anymore because it was such spaghetti. And I felt like, I just, what am I trying to say here? I realized that the game as it was, the 4 generations design, wasn't fun. And when I thought about how to make it fun, I realized it would just be so much easier if I had a good level editor where I could just design a new type of object that you interact with in a certain way, and then you just plop it into the scene. It just sounded so much nicer. So yeah, redoing it, but this time better. MJL22, thank you for following. Welcome in. Happy Saturday, everyone, by the way. Also, I have pizza here that is now cold, but Coda didn't tell me ever if it was poison or not. I was waiting to hear. Oh. I'm sorry, Coda, I didn't see your messages. No, I'm not mad at you. He said it wasn't poison. Oh, I'm so sorry. Do you approve of non-binary queers who aren't funny? Yeah, of course. I feel like even asking that question, though, you are kind of funny. Welcome in, Code Wonderland. Welcome to the chat. I'm sorry about my dog barking. Hopefully the limiter worked okay. It gave me a chance to eat a bite of pizza though, so that's nice. No, Coda, I'd never be mad at you. Unless you make me mad. So there's already code in here because I copied this from an old project. Jake Blade, welcome in. Barking dog. I'm glad about the limiter. That's good to hear. Okay, so yeah, I just brought this in and it's busted in a lot of ways, and I realized there was a lot about it that's really hard-coded. So I was looking through how do I clean this up a little bit. And then I also have logic already for the grid object, and I just started commenting stuff out that was also broken. I'm gonna change the music because I feel like this is... It's okay, but I think we can do better. All right, this is Spanish music. I don't know what that means exactly, but that's what the folder was called in the collection. The code is a smidge small. Oh yeah, sorry about that. There we go. So this is like the existing code from the previous project. Hey Paxflora, welcome in. And I'm already like, I've already pulled some stuff out of it. And I'm thinking about just starting over on all of this because I know how to do this. I don't know that I need this. So I'm just gonna delete it right now. And I have a reference if I need to pull this out again. It's fine though. It's gone. So this one's Node 3D, but I feel like grid object just needs to be Node. Yeah, also I made my cursor very large. Although, oops, it's not capturing that. Just a moment, let me change the setting here. There we go. Oh. Now it's not showing my cursor at all. Okay. Just a moment. Don't look too close at this. There we go. I don't know why it's so big though. Oh my gosh, why is it so enormous? That's horrid. Okay, here we go. Hopefully that'll be a bit better. And then you can see, where did it go? Oh my gosh. Okay. It like got added to a folder for some reason. There we go. Okay, hopefully that's a bit better. You can see the size of my cursor now is very big. There we go. Is that what they said, Panda? Really? It's actually comically large to me. I just, I realize it looks normal on the screen. It is what you said. I guess, yeah. So many clip opportunities. Oh no. I'll just make a timestamp and we'll come back to that and I'll be the judge of it. But yeah, okay, now we got nothing. We got nothing to nobody. One other thing I kept, I had from the logic for reading in JSON files was converting string to a vector 3 and string to a color, which is something I used in the previous version to get the stored value and convert it. But we'll worry about that later. So I guess, yeah, all we really need is... I guess if it's a constant, I'll do capitals. Cell size. There's an association of short women against beads. Yeah. It's commonly large to me, one of the women. Oh, I see. Okay. I don't know that I want it as an array. Vector 2. Something I want to do differently in this one. In the previous, I had it like 3-dimensional grid, but I'd rather have it be levels, like floors. So the grid is really just going to be vector 2, I think. And then we just have to convert. Clee, welcome in. Well, hello. Hello there. How's your new year coming along? I think it's going really well so far. I'm starting something new. I'm feeling a lot better about this than I did about my For Generations project already. Although, you know, I'll give it time. Give it time to stress. But we'll see. Yeah, it would be for a pair of integers if it was vector 2i. What have you been doing while I was out of the internet? What's the new project about? So I just started this like today, and I just announced it at the beginning of the stream. But essentially, I decided I wanted to remake For Generations because the code base was bad, and some of the things about it were just making it really hard to grow it and change it as I felt like it needed for the game design. So I'm putting in a grid building system now. And so I'm starting there, and I'm going to use it as well as for a level editor. And I'm just going to convert the grid building system into its own standalone vertical slice of a game in 3D. It's all 3D, but it'll be levels based instead of a 3D grid, if that makes sense. So we'll have floors. Which reminds me, maybe there should be floors as a parent of this, or as a child of this. Maybe it doesn't make sense to do this with floors. Maybe that just overcomplicates it. Instead of just keeping it 3D. I want to be aware of the active floor and then not like show things that are on a higher floor. But it would be nice if it was a child of the floor so I could just hide the whole thing at once. I just stumbled across something amazing. I just finished my first test print for a new phone case on my 3D printer, and it fits way better than the one I bought a while back. I would never buy a phone case again. That's awesome. That's interesting. You're like aware now that your old one didn't fit because this new one fits so well. I'm terrified to find that out and then hate my old one forever. Unless I could keep the new one, you know. I don't know how useful this would be, but I came across backflip.ai. Not sure if you've come across it. It basically creates 3D models from your text prompt. Pinac Gamer, first welcome in. Yeah, that's not really something I am concerned about or need at this point. I just, I buy Cinti assets, and I'm happy with those. And I have like a huge catalog right now that I'm using. But yeah, I don't even need models at this point. I'm just writing the logic. I have one line of code. Arthritic One, thank you for following. Welcome in. That piano was very Sex in the City. Welcome in, Marble Wreath. You could always round the Z coordinate, I guess. What do you mean, Cleekly? Round the Z coordinate. Like, there'll be a grid that's integers of like indices, but then I'm saying there'll also be like the cell size just represents the 3D space that is occupied by it in meters. Good evening, Feel Snable. Welcome in. Like if Z is between 0 and 10, it's level 0. Yeah, exactly. So that's like already going to be sorted. That would be like the Z in, well, in this case, Y, because Y is usually the height. What is happening? I'm making a new game, but it's just like I'm remaking for generations in pieces. And hopefully better this time because my code was bad. So this will be better. This will be worth it. Godot uses Y as a vertical axis in 3D. Ooh la la. Yeah, it does. Very fancy, but I get what you mean. I think I will make it a vector 3. I think this is just going to be simpler. It's not 10 though. I think it's like 4, but I can change it. Like it's a constant in the code, but it's just going to be constant amongst the whatever asset I pick. So for right now, it can be 2.5 for 2.5. I guess. Use X as vertical. That's crazy. I want someone to redo or remaster Battle Chess. I thought that was fun as hell. Why don't you do it? I'll use 0.33 as vertical. Oh. Ew. Is it loopy land to think of the y-axis as vertical? That's what it is in Unity also, I thought. In any case, it makes sense to me, so that's all that matters. Const. Actually, not a const, I guess. Let's just do a 10 by 3 by 6, just to see it. I'm gonna say grid cell count instead. And then grid origin will be oh, this is vector 3i. Vector 3 0 0 0. But we could also like put it in the basement, which is neat. Oh, Lenny, is that something you're interested in too? That's nice. I've been using RBG as XYZ. Interesting. Oh, okay. No pressure. No pressure, Lenny. So something I wanted to talk about also, as long as I'm here and on stream. So Coda and I kind of talked about this, and I want to start making devlogs. I want to start making YouTube videos, and one of the things I want to do is have a bit more of a like cuts into my life kind of content with the videos. Not pineapple on pizza, never for me pineapple on pizza. And so something that I've realized is that it's probably okay if people know where I work. And it might be interesting to people. And I know people have asked, and I feel like talking about it with like my actual people here, my community, instead of only answering the question next time I'm asked by like a random person first time in. Hey Slayton, welcome in. Favorite streamer, oh my gosh. So yeah, Coda, can you like chime up in the chat if it's okay for me to talk about it, or otherwise I'll hold off for now, but I might at the very least include it in one of my upcoming YouTube videos. Oh, he works at Kahoot. Hold on. I'm trying to copy the link because I don't have a hyperlink thing in. Ooh, yeah, I love these kind of videos. Thank you, Cam. I'm gonna consume the shit out of these. Excellent. Oh, I guess Kodo wasn't listening. That's okay. Wakey wakey. No, it's okay. But yeah, so I might talk about that a little bit. Many years ago, we made a chess version which had Fog of War. We spent many breaks playing it. We did in Python first. Oh, you said the Love game engine. I've never heard of it. He is QT. Confirmed. What? Who's a cutie? Okay, I kind of want to just like pull up my old code for reference now, because I'm like, what all did I do in this before? I like grabbed a bunch of it just to pull up. Oh yeah, this is good. Although, why wouldn't I just say null? Oh, Balatro is made with it. With Marco as a cutie. Oh! Yes. Yeah, I would recommend using one of the more popular engines just for support, unless you're already like really comfortable with game dev. Or if you're like doing it through a class where you have a teacher. Yeah, we have Klarna. We do. I think it's for like bills or something. I don't remember. I just get emails from them sometimes. Right. Okay, so I made it as a dictionary, and then I think I had the indices as a vector 3 for the keys. So you pay 3 installments, quite handy. Yeah, it's super convenient if it's what I'm thinking of, because you just like pay all your bills through Bank ID, which I don't know if you have that, but for us it's like super easy. I love Lua. Okay. Lua isn't terrible. Yeah, community support was my thinking too, like as a reason to... The cutie joke came up because the OP misspelled quite for queet, which was charming. Oh. Q-tie, I guess. I don't know how... I just want to confirm that this is the key. Place grid position. Okay, so that is the key. Var. You can't re-enter. Oh, did you try to do the drawing twice? The giveaway twice? Behavior grid. Oh, okay. So I just made a grid, a 3D grid, and I just like nulled it all out. Cam's Donut Studios in YouTube form. Welcome. Coda, can you hear me? Are you there? Cam, if you're doing it to enter the giveaway twice, you can't enter from YouTube. I'm pretty sure. I don't think the commands work. Yeah, I'm just gonna copy this in. We'll call it behavior grid. Or we'll call it... God, I just want to call everything grid, but that doesn't really work. Grid records. Oh my gosh. If you want to call everything grid, I offer you up a bigs. No, grid with a GRID. Grid. Call you a grid. Okay. So I don't need this. I already know these. Grid record. Thank you, Panda. 612 followers? That's awesome. Yeah, it's hard not to feel just like so amazing about that. Not that I'm trying to not feel good about it, I'm just saying it's really nice. Oh, thanks, Lenny. Arthritic one. Wait, did I already welcome? No, I did already welcome you. Welcome all the same. Welcome twice. Double welcomes. Just for you. And a couple other people, because I miss it sometimes. Yeah. Coda must have fallen asleep or something. He did say he was going to be composing this evening, so he's probably working on that. I did sing for him a little song of what I was thinking could be good for an opening tune for this, so he might be trying something out with that. No, it's okay. Oops. So instead of calling it create behavior grid, I'll call it create grid record. Solid. And I think that can just be called, I'm gonna make this export. Actually, no, I think the grid manager is gonna set that. Set grid size. Set grid data. A grid cell count. Vector 3i and a grid origin. Vector 3. I really hate how hard it is to see stuff when I have to do the super big text, but I want to make this like useful to look at, so I know I have to like enhance. So we'll set I did make him watch High School Musical. He didn't hate it, I don't think. A grid origin. And then we'll create the grid record once we have those things. Although I guess we don't really, like, we need the cell count, but we don't need everything. Oh my gosh. Every Disney movie, including Pixar. That's a lot of movies. Coda and I just watched Inside Out 2, which we liked quite a bit. But I know that's like technically old now. This is Dawdling. Welcome in. Something new, what you doing? Oh, that's crazy, Cam. What a coincidence. I'm making a game. Renty Robot, welcome in as well. It's that one there from YouTube. Oh, you saw me on the YouTube. So I decided that I needed to rewrite for Generations. The code was just too buggy and it was too much locked in, and I wasn't happy with some of the gameplay for it. And so instead of continuing to build on it, I decided I would feel much better just starting over. And so the way I'm going to do it now, I'm going to do it with a grid-based building system. And I'm going to start with that. And I'm going to make it its own vertical slice of a game, of a grid building game with like very limited content, a little bit of a flavor, its own unique flavor. I haven't decided yet. And then from there, I'm just going to keep building onto it, new mechanics, releasing new vertical slices with the new mechanics until I have everything that I need to make for Generations. And then I'm going to make for Generations. And if there's any games along the way, if there's any vertical slices that I feel like are really blowing up and like people like what the gameplay is at that point, I will definitely release an earlier game. So that's something that I'm also keeping in mind, which is why I want to keep the flavors a little unique for Generations as I'm developing these, because if there is one where I want to release it, I don't want it to look like the same game, but just like a smaller version of it. I want it to feel like a different game than For Generations, so I can still make my vision of For Generations. So yeah, that's the plan. Actually, I have some really good news, and gosh, Coda, can you please like be in the chat? I just wanted to check in with him before I like talk about my job too much, but like I got some cool work news that I wanted to share. Loving the music too? Good. It's I think Spanish is like the name of the folder, so a little more dancey music, fancy tunes. And for anyone that's here and doesn't know, one of my resolutions for the new year is to get to 250 subscribers on YouTube. So I posted my first 2 videos this last week that are just doing Godot dev work and talking about it. So if that's the kind of content you like seeing, consider giving me a subscribe. You can find my YouTube link with the ! YouTube command. Yeah, there it is. And yeah, it will make me happy. I'm hoping to do more devlog-y videos too in the future of working on this, and just maybe more slice of life things and maybe more technical things as I run into situations like what happened this week that compelled me to make a video. Like I was literally trying to set up this Twitch command thing because I was curious about it, and then hey Coda, I'm gonna need to talk to you in a second, so stay there. I was trying to set this up and it felt like really unintuitive, and I fought a lot with like trying to find the information I needed. And then once I figured it out, I just thought I'll just make a video of it so no one else has to do this or like struggle as I did. And it was like a 4-minute video and just like really straightforward. So I might do more things like that as I have things that I learn in Godot. Also, I might do more little projects just to be like, hey, I made this thing in Godot, isn't it cool? So definitely subscribe. Thank you for subscribing, Desist. Welcome to the YouTube family. Oh, you're working on the title theme. Oh, perfect. People are gonna love this one. Excellent. So Coda, I was thinking, since I'm probably going to be talking about my job a little bit, like just mentioning what my real job is in the YouTube series that I'm going to be doing. Maybe it would make sense to talk about it a little bit on stream with like our community and not just like be open about it the first time a stranger comes in and asks me, since I know other people have asked me before about it. But I wanted to check in with you first, which is why I was waiting for you to come into the chat. I'm so stressed with my job. 127 applications that I've tracked and have not been selected for. 16 are open. If I could quit my job Friday, I would have left. Oh. Okay. I'm glad to hear that, Coda. Yeah, I just didn't want to surprise you with it either, but I had a feeling that would be your opinion. So yeah, for those that are curious about my job history and stuff, I just wanted to like lay it all out so that you're not like upset if you hear about it later or feel like I wasn't being honest with the community. So my current job, I'll just like walk backwards through it. My current job is at Massive Entertainment, which is a Ubisoft studio, but I don't work on a game. I work on the game engine. No, it's not Unity. That would be interesting. I work on the game engine as a software dev. I specifically work on the interface between like developers of games and the backend version control system, which is Perforce, so not even Git. Although we're trying to like integrate Git now as well. So that's like a big part of my job, is knowing a lot about Git, but I don't actually like use it yet. And then, yeah, I'm actually waiting to hear back about another job right now that I applied for that's also in Massive, which is gonna take me away from the code a little bit if I can get it. Yeah, Perforce. Yeah. So I'm waiting to hear back about another position that I'm really intrigued by, and that one would be more so communicating directly with game projects as a representative of Snowdrop, which is the game engine I work on. So I'm really optimistic. I think that could be a really cool thing for me. I think I would be a good, like, kind of like sales engineer person. So I think that would be good. So I'll keep you all tuned on that if you're curious. But yeah, just to be clear, like, nothing I do here, there's nothing that I say is like endorsed by Ubisoft or anything like that. I'm just doing this as a hobby. But the news that I got that I was excited to announce, I got approval for a non-compete contract, like a waiver of my non-compete contract, so that I can like make a commercial game like officially, and I can like monetize my Twitch and stuff instead of just doing it as a hobby. So I'm talking right now with the game developers orgs, support networks in Sweden to start a business so that I can do this in a way that's legal. You know, I can't just jump straight into it. I gotta like go through paperwork and stuff. But I'm I'm not gonna comment on any comments about Ubisoft either, just to be clear. But yeah, I'm very excited. And I also wanted to talk a little bit about my past history of jobs, just to be like fully transparent for anyone that's curious. So before I worked at Massive, I worked at Ericsson for like a year and a half as a ASIC designer. So working on just like a data protocol for a telecommunications device that helps cell phones talk to each other, basically. If you understand how cell phones work, then that was really rudimentary, but essentially that. And that was the job that got me out of the US. And prior to that, I was working as an embedded systems engineer, working with microcontrollers and FPGAs at NASA, working at the Glenn Research Center in Ohio. So that was my job before I left the US, doing embedded systems on a research project where we were designing an electric motor for like a new type of airplane. And before that, I was in university and getting a degree, a bachelor's degree in electrical engineering. And while I was there, I had an internship at IBM in Rochester, Minnesota, where I was working on a new protocol for a processor that was used on a supercomputer. So, Rochester, Minnesota. Yeah, there's a Rochester, Minnesota. Come on, chat. Let's go someplace more cool. Wow, dang, Coda. I need to find a meme and send it to you about NASA. Okay, I'm down. So that's me. I just wanted to like talk about it a little bit. Also, I guess before that, I worked, while I was in school, I was like a tutor and a TA for like different courses. And I worked at a couple different coffee shops, including Starbucks and Target, like the Starbucks in Target. And I worked at Target as a shirt folder. And I worked at Pottery Barn as a call center attendant. And that's my life story. I don't know how to build missiles. I'm not like a aerospace engineer or anything. I just do electronics. We're both former IBMers. Yes, we are, Panda. I think I knew it and I didn't tell you, but it was true for me too. Yeah, but yeah. I've sent the video to the moderator channel on Discord as I don't know if it can be shown. Okay, I'll take a look at it after. Hart moves to Sweden. Sweden raises military budget. Coincidence? Totally. But really? Yeah, no, I'm not doing anything like that here. Well, Panda, I wasn't trying to be like, me too, bragging, you know? Because it's a cool place to work, for sure. We can outsource it. Yeah, there you go. Well, that's what we'll do. Yeah, so anyway, I mean, I was just trying to be polite, Panda. I'm not gonna say what I really think. But it's impressive. I mean, it definitely helped my resume to have it on there. You were a farmer for 2 years? Yeah, I was a call center phone attendant and like customer service rep. And then I was a barista. We all start somewhere, you know? Yeah, it helps on a resume. Yeah, I have a juicy resume and I'm gonna make games. Oh yeah, cheeky Sex in the City music, yes. As a farmer, I would still be there if they gave me the pay raise I asked for. They refused to up me from minimum wage. Well, yeah, that's what the minimum's for, so that they can pay you as little as possible. Yeah, I am not a fan of customer service. I don't ever want to go back, and that's like what led me to studying so hard. Yeah, because I took like a year and a half off after high school before I went to college. So I was just like very motivated when I did go to school finally to not fuck it up, basically. Yeah. $5.20 an hour. Wow. So nothing. Although when was that? I guess it couldn't have been that long ago. That's ridiculous. Yeah, that's for like backbreaking labor. That's absurd. Oh yeah, so recent too. That's really bad. I'm just going through this code again to see what else I want to grab. Okay, and then I pull in the data from You know what else is absurd? Welcome in, it's like Chicle. What's absurd? But I've been at my kitchen job for about 9 to 10 months. Absolutely love it. And they're giving me $11.50 an hour. Oh, that's so nice. I'm really happy to hear that. You need that. Like, when it's like a better job and they pay you so much more. You always manage to look so good. Wow. Thank you. I took a shower today. And Oh, Le Chico. I'm sorry. Did I say Chicle? I'm sorry about that. It's Le Chico. Yeah, I took a shower today. It was great. I'm a big fan. Okay, I think I do need this. Load data. Because we need to get the data. No, we don't need that. We can smell that? Oh, normally you'd smell me, but thanks to, okay, grid object library. We don't have right now. I guess I'll keep this out for now. If a key is grid origin or grid size. A lavender field. No. I use the cucumber Dove body wash. So that's what it should smell like. Name is equal to objects. Object grid ready. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure this out at a later time. I'll just say pass. That's what that was. Thought it was my salad. Your drink. You got like a cucur a cucur water. That sounds amazing, actually. I should have gotten lemons. That's not the same thing, but I just am like, lemon water would have been really nice. I was at the grocery store today. I could have done it. I didn't. All right, I'm gonna grab this function because I know I need this. Set behavior grid value. Again, we need to rephrase it. These should be ints. And this is grid record. So the origin doesn't have to be 0, so I don't know why we're checking it. Set grid. I don't know why I wrote it like this either. I think this is like back when I used to not follow the common syntax for GD script. Dove, you fancy girl? Is that fancy? Yeah, I can't use like cheap soap. That would hurt. I used to put cucumber in my gin and tonic when I still drank alcohol. That's been a while though. I don't think I've had a gin and tonic in my life, but I'm not really a drinker either. Just like sugar. Plus cucumber. You gotta watch the Jamaican guy singing about cucumbers. Is this like a meme? Is this like a reference I'm not getting? The Jamaican guy, cucumber guy. Why do I do it like this? Is this something that like it's called internally? Okay, so I do it with grid pause. Weird. No wonder my stuff never worked. If you've ever eaten the rind of a lemon, you've had the taste of a gin and tonic. That sounds awful. Isn't gin the one that smells like pine trees? 10-in-1 hair, body, car shampoo, toilet cleaner. Yeah. My pancreas. Oh, is that what produces insulin? Uh-oh. Don't say that. Thank you, Cam. Cheap gin. Oh, okay. I guess I've only ever smelled cheap gin. I'm not fancy. I don't know why I would need an origin on this if I'm using grid indices. I guess I was having like -10 to 10. Hey, some characters I don't recognize. Welcome in. What are we doing today? I'm building a grid building system, and I'm stealing code from an old project. Peck. Okay, that might be a tricky one for me to remember, but I will do my best. Peck. I'm stealing code from an old project, but I'm finding a lot of bugs in it, which is why I'm not just copying the whole thing. Can't use cheap stuff, that would hurt. Is that the quote? Oh, bugs. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, it was always kind of ill-behaved. Set grid record. So I'm just trying to fix what I can. Is grid size captured? need more of this. Squish, squish. Yeah, that's right. Smush, smush, smush. Okay. So we're checking if it's... grid size. Means cell size? Grid cell count. Okay, so the way I do this logic generally has been that grid pos would be the vector 3 int. But... oh, why do I... how is this getting called? It's odd. Hey Nuno, welcome in. I won't say I've been fighting signals for 2 hours, but I've totally been battling signals for 2 hours. Hey, and Fearnex, welcome in as well. I love signals. I'm not gonna lie. Once I actually learned how to use them, I was like, this is my shit. Grid origin, why would you be... what was I thinking? What was I thinking? Oh my gosh. Grid precision X is awesome. Grid cell count X. Oh my gosh. Why wouldn't the origin just always be 0 and then I just say that the... or not the origin, why don't I always just say the grid starts at 0 and then like the physical space is offset by a floating point position? I just don't get it. I don't get it. What was... the problem is I wasn't thinking, you know? So I heard there's a raffle going on. Yes, there is, Nuno. Have you joined? You should join. Oh, also, I didn't tell everyone. Yeah, I cut down on the redeems and I changed which ones they are. I got a sit-stand desk. So I'm gonna, like, the rest of it, part of it came yesterday, the rest of it should come tomorrow. And then I'm gonna hook it up, and then I'm gonna add a redeem for standing. No, the knit redeem is that you pick a color, and then I add a stripe in that color to a sweater that I'm working on that's like a stream-only sweater. So, like, I only append colors requested by the stream, and then when it's long enough, I'll be like, look at this cool sweater we made, or scarf we made together. Not a sweater. Did I say sweater? It's a scarf. Not a sweater would be way harder. Let's create an API for the desk so we can redeem the table height and see them. No. It'll just be a redeem where you can request I do standing desk for a while. Have you made any of the sweater yet? You mean the scarf? It's a... am I saying scarf or sweater? It's the one that's a big rectangle that you wrap around your neck. A scarf. Yeah, there's only 2 stripes on it so far. It's not been getting a lot of redeems, but it's something that I would probably do off a sweater. It's something that I'll do off stream because I tried doing it on stream and it was really boring. So I'll just make a note of the color you want and then I'll do it next time I have time. Duolingo is that I do a Duolingo lesson on stream. I'm learning Swedish, so it like forces me to study basically, and it might be entertaining to people. It might not, I don't know. But the knit redeem is just an abbreviation where in fact she will dress as a knight, full armor and everything, and code for 2 hours. That'd be so sweaty. It's a scarf. It's a rectangle that I wrap around my neck. A scarf. No, don't be confused. I have to learn Svenska because I'm a neck sweater. Exactly. Hey, DV9, welcome in. Excellent redeem. Jag måste förstå svenska. Därför... Wait. Jag vill bli citizen. Swedish test is required for citizenship in Sweden, so I have to learn enough to pass a test. Same language. No, I just am really bad at it. I got Duolingo back up and I just like started over because I didn't remember any of it, and like it's been really rough already, and I used to like I got all the rewards at one point. I did it so much and now I just totally lost it, but it's okay. So we're making a grid, checking it twice. That's it. That'll be the end of it. We can link up. I lost my streak and the bird is angry with me. Yes, I mean, come in here, give me the business. If you want to connect on Duolingo as friends, maybe can you message me? Are you on my Discord? I think you are. Maybe in Stream Chatter, I can post my thing. Easy. It's glitched? What's glitched? Oh, you did a hello. I don't know. I didn't see it. Hello, Camstone. Welcome in. Do you have at least 1 point? Did you gamble everything? There you go. Oh, okay. Well, that's odd. But I'm glad it's working now. My brain. Your brain glitched. Oh, Nuno, are you an English speaker in a foreign country as well? Okay, so it looks like you have point scam. I don't know why it didn't work. Oh, Pepper Kassen, welcome in. Thank you for following. I'm so sorry I missed that earlier. Welcome to the, I don't know. Welcome to the crew. We ride together. We die together. But there probably won't be a lot of dying, just to be clear. Yeah, that's what happens when you gamble. Like you personally. I'm from Flanders, and to be fair, I don't see the reason why an English native would learn the language. Oh. I'm from Portugal, but spent a few years in Amsterdam. Oh, cool. Or spoke 90% of the time English. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that's been my experience in Sweden as well, and I'm trying to get better about it again, but like it was so exhausting. So yeah. So grid record. Do I not have that? Oh, it's later. So the way the logic works here is I say that it's like a grid, a behavior grid, and then a mesh grid. And the idea was that the behavior grid is just keeping track of what grids occupied. But then the mesh grid is like where we actually create child meshes. Should I learn Swedish or Norwegian? I need a break from Spanish. I mean, I would probably do French personally, but It depends where you're interested in going, you know? Okay, so now I need this. Cell size. So I think this logic was all fine. I'm just gonna reuse it. Orphan nodes. I'm still eating my pizza. I don't like French, to be honest. That's fair. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you need to know Gaelic to go to Ireland, though. Unless I'm totally wrong. Don't learn Danish, though. That language is a garbage language. I'm just kidding. It's Scottish. What was I thinking of? Oh, Celtic. Is that it? Oh, they both have it. Okay, then shush, Cam. No, you don't have to shush. Thank you, Lenny. No. We love our Danish viewers as well. As long as we don't have to speak Danish with them. I'm just kidding. It's terrible. Have you seen that YouTube video where it's like the Danish language and they like basically it's like a mockumentary where they're just like there is no Danish language anymore. We're all just making guttural sounds. Do you know what I'm talking about, Runty? I kind of want to find it now. Wolfie, welcome in. Camelus, what does that mean? Pamplemousse? Grapefruit? You have seen it. Okay, then I won't make you watch it again. So were they at the bike shop, you know? Anyway. Okay. It made me laugh. You'll laugh about it later, I'm sure. Okay. I think this was a... Okay, set behavior grid. You like Danish? Do you hear it a lot in the Netherlands? I've now created a bug in my very simple game that makes my computer struggle. Whoops. Probably some sort of loop, I'm guessing. Of the infinite variety. Oh, that's what he's asking for. Camelus. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember it that well. It's been like a year. I should have just opened it again, but I'm not trying to be insensitive to our Danish friends. It's just so funny. All right, grid snap. Right. That is trash. Why is this? Oh, I see. Oh. Ugh. No, stop it. We really only need the grid origin for the mesh, and if I keep seeing it, I'm gonna scream. No, I'll be fine. I'm just not to do get behavior grid item grid pause. Isn't that what I do? Dutch only exists to gaslight Germanic speakers. Okay, Lenny picking fights. Breaking through a hexagonal grid, figuring out nearest hex cell. Oh my god, no. I'm so curious. It is a loop. Okay. I'm so curious how to do a hex grid system. So if you have any good insight, Runty, I'm like, if there's a tweet that could explain it to me, or a good YouTube reference or something, I'm interested. Should I turn down the music cam, or are you saying it did turn down? I can turn it down. Is that? Well, I mean, it's just quiet right now anyway. But let me know if it still needs to be turned down more. Alright, I turned it down a little bit. I speak the Flemish version, which is even better. Silent when the Germans aren't looking. Okay, perfect, Cam. Alright. You all fight amongst yourselves, and I'm just gonna try and get this to work. Yeah. Hilfert Games is raiding with a party of 35. Oh my goodness, Hilfert, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Raiders, welcome. Bly So Fly, welcome in. BMO Artist, or BMO Artist? BMO? I don't know. Like the robot. Welcome. I have something in my throat, so I'm gonna drink some water and then I'm gonna talk more. Nicote, 20, welcome in. Ginseng Tea, welcome in. 10 bells raid. Yeah, I got an email. It went on sale. I need to pick it up, although I am a little scared because I'm a scaredy and I'm not good with horror, but I'm really interested still. So anyone that was interested in 10 bells, it's on sale right now. But Hilfort, what did you get up to? How was your stream? And for anyone that doesn't know me, I can introduce myself real quick. I'm a Godot game dev, and right now I have a long-term goal, I'll just say, of making life sims. That's my passion, is life sims, 3D life sims, and I'm trying to make one in Godot. And I decided, actually thanks to some advice from Hilfert, from New Year's stream, and like the rest of the community, we all had a really good discussion about it. I decided to break the game apart into pieces. Just going into the core and finding out what the game is, not playing the Sims, making the Sims. Finding out at the core what the game could be and still be a game, and I'm making that. And then I'm gonna make a vertical slice of that game, and then I'm gonna add more functionality to it, make a vertical slice of that as a game, post all these as I go developing them to itch.io to get feedback. And then I have an ultimate plan for a I would say medium-sized life sim that I'm working on, and then keep building from there and make it even more complicated. I wish you luck. The Sims community is rough on life sims. I know, I'm part of it, and we're so sad. We want it so bad, and it's hard to hear it, not like feel the call to make something myself, or at least try. Also, Oran, BMO Artist, Ginseng Tea, thank you all for following and welcome in. Also, for anyone that's new here, if you follow, we have a giveaway going on for followers for a t-shirt that I designed. And I probably should have included like an image of it. I'm just now realizing, so people could see what that shirt's gonna look like. So I'll just put up a picture on my Blue Sky. All right, this is the t-shirt design. It's a cute little Godot robot wrapped in a cuddly blanket, sitting on an office chair, just like all of us are, aren't we? and it says make cozy games, and it's got a little tootsie sticking out. So yeah, you get a shirt from that if you win the giveaway. So you gotta follow to enter to win. The drawing will be at the end of the stream, but you don't have to be here when the drawing happens. So you know, and it's not something that's for sale anywhere. This is just a design that I made for this giveaway to celebrate getting to 500 followers. Retro Bright, welcome in from the YouTube side. So happy to have you here. And hello, little wave. J Yoda, what does that mean? Oh, yeah, Godot bot. Isn't it so cute? I actually, I referenced a bunch of different Pepe drawings where he's, wrapped in blankets and in order to make this one. So I think it turned out pretty good. I'm really pleased with it. I ordered one for myself and for Coda. And so... yeah, I don't have a store or anything. There's gonna be very few of these that ever exist. So you could be one of the proud owners. Trying to subscribe. We can't do that yet. No, I'm not an affiliate, so no subscribing except through YouTube. You can do the YouTube subscribe. That's something different. Fly, did you just follow? Did I not welcome you in? I think that's new. Sorry, it's a little chaos. A little chaos in here. I haven't seen Hill for it yet. Did he say what he was working on? Did I miss that? You welcomed me in. Oh, okay. Double welcome. You enter the giveaway by doing !giveaway 500. It says it on the top of my screen here. Right here. This guy. He yeeted out of here. Oh, okay. Well, I get that. Sometimes you gotta. Yeah. Okay, so Runty, you said, this is me learning. I pick a project and make it a lot harder than it has to be for my first project. Oh no, I'm doing a bust a move type of game. I don't know what that means. Apparently, a basic platformer was too simple, but the bubbles are placed in a hexagonal grid, trying to make it all work. Oh! Is it like the... Carrot Cake, what are you doing? She's chewing on the base of our plastic Christmas tree. Is it like the Hexagon Havoc or whatever it's called, where the tiles drop down into lava or whatever? He was working on the Weekend Balatro X zombie killing game. Oh. The Weekend Balatro X zombie killing game is added in a grenade. Working on Long Gone, doing a block bench stream. Block bench. And rated us your way before leaving. Oh, gotcha. Well, that was really nice. Sort of a match 3. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Yeah, cool. Aw, I wanted to tell him about my new thing, but I'll do it later. I'll go into his stream and talk about it or something. All right, what is the yelling about? So for anyone that's curious why I have a bunch of red in my code right now, I just literally am copying in code from an old project, but it had problems. So I'm doing it in pieces and just trying to get stuff that's working. Grid snap. I don't think I use this. Bounded local to map. Maybe I do. Carrot, stop licking the floor. Stop. Sorry, my dog has had issues with her stomach lately, so she's excessively licking the floor. And we thought she would have gotten better by now because we stopped giving her the medication that started the issue. But she just loves licking that floor. Where do you get your asset models from again? It's Cinti, Cinti Assets Store. So I think actually I have it open on the other tab right now. Here you go. Oh, yeah, you don't have to be here at the end for the giveaway, but if you aren't going to be here at the end, please have your whispers open so I can reach out to you. Yeah, Itch has good ones. Also, Kenny has good ones. Hello, Renty Robot. Welcome in. Okay, so I remember doing this before and thinking that was a mistake. It should just... I would think none of this has to happen. So I'm just gonna delete it. Because it's literally like snapping an integer. It's not like snapping to the grid positions. It was for like if I want it to only move by a factor of 2, which I don't want to do now. This song is great. Although I am thinking about switching over to lo-fi soon. I'm also thinking about taking a bathroom break soon because it's been a while. And I think my dog needs one too. I'm like petting her just to keep her still for now. First time chatter, many time listener. Oh, that's cute. I guess I do kind of sound like a radio DJ. All right, let's say behavior grid changed. Will be a local signal now instead of a global. And grid objects updated will as well. Just stick carrot on Coda's lap. Should do the trick just the same. I would have to go into the... Oh, so she'll pee on him is what you're saying? I would have to go into the other room. So like, doesn't it make more sense? Like if I have to go anyway to just let her outside, you know? God, this is so bad. Set mesh grid item. Okay. Yeah. If mesh grid has erase. Right, okay. So, okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take a 3 or so minute break. I'm going to go potty. I'm going to send my dog out to go potty. It's going to be great. Anyone who hasn't yet and you're interested, please join the giveaway. !giveaway 500 for the t-shirt that I painstakingly designed exactly for this moment to celebrate you and to celebrate 500 followers. And if you're on YouTube and you like the kind of content that, I don't know, content about Godot, content about game dev, content about cool features that I learned how to use and then implement, please subscribe to me on YouTube too. It's my goal to get to 250 subscribers on YouTube by the end of 2025. So please help me get there. But anyway, I gotta go catch dinner. Catch you again if you're still alive when I'm done. All right, sounds good, Ginseng Tea. Also, Vex, welcome in. Okay, I like this 500 much better than Indy 500. I agree. All right, I will be right back. Oops. What did I just do? Oh. Okay. Sorry, I had a hotkey that didn't work. All right, should be all back to normal. Hello, Andy. Welcome in as well. I'm not going to say hello to everyone that joins the raffle. I'll let you lurk. So don't get nervous. Let's do lo-fi. I think it's lo-fi time. It's lo-fi time. I'll turn it up a little bit. Honestly, this is so much quieter than the other one. Serial lurker is not a bad thing. Not to me anyway. It's to my benefit, even. It's just nice to have people to hang out with, you know? Does it become hi-fi? No, I don't think so. But it becomes audible, which is nice. Okay, so I did some self-reflection as I peed. And I'm gonna do mesh grid still. Or actually, we'll call it tree grid. Scene grid? Yeah, scene grid. Because the idea is that these are the literal nodes, and this is just a record of them. So it's like a reference to them in the record of whether they are present. Although I'm saying it out loud and I'm thinking, that's not right. How do I do this? What is the behavior grid doing? Oh. No, this is right. I remember there being a purpose for having both. Hey, OB, welcome in. Meep. Is that like a... I don't know, just something cute to say. No complaints here. Okay, I'm just renaming these. Get grid record item. So like we're getting it, and what we're adding to it is grid object. Checked grid record. Spot available. Carrot cake. Please stop. Okay, grid record item. Out of grid record range. So I have... I just need to draw. That'd be good. Okay, so I have a 3-dimensional array. That corresponds to a position in the grid in physical space. And I'm storing in this slot associated with this index a grid object. And then I check if it's occupied. Would it make more sense if I didn't have a grid object here and instead had an array of grid objects that just started empty? And if it's empty, I just add in a grid object. And if it's not empty, then I do consideration like, is it an exclusive? Is it stackable? Because I'm thinking what's going to happen, there'll be like a few traits for a grid object. There's stackable, and there's like exclusive. So, and then there's just neutral. So you cannot combine a neutral and a neutral in the same grid position, but you can combine a neutral and a stackable. You can combine multiple stackables, and you cannot combine an exclusive with anything. I think that makes sense. And so then you're looking at what's in the array. If the array is empty, good. If not, we could have multiple things, and I think that makes sense. I think the mesh grid was for like clicking on the object, because oh my gosh, she's still looking on the floor. I think the mesh grid is like, let's just say it's a toilet, because why not? Oh, I don't know how to draw a toilet. That's why not. All right, so let's say it's a refrigerator, a nice rectangular refrigerator in 3D space. And I do a click event on it. Oops. Okay, so if I'm doing that, can you please just go settle down and stop licking the floor? Okay, whatever. She does what she wants. If I click on it, I have the grid object. But the grid object knows its own coordinates. So why don't I just say, like, get your placed grid position, and then interact with it that way in the grid, instead of sending the grid object to see what it's looking like. I don't know why I did it this way. I feel like there must have been a reason. The other thing is, when I'm talking about a refrigerator here, I think the parent most of the node should be just like a node 3D. I didn't really talk about this before. And then it will have children of the grid object and a static body for clicking on it, or an area body if we were to have this be something where you're driving a character and you walk close to them to interact. Like specifically because I want to design this in a way that it can be transcended to a slice of life as well and share the same logic here. So I'm just thinking out loud a bit. Yeah, and the node 3D is what gets moved to a new grid position, because these aren't like gonna move on their own. Carrot cake, please go lay down. I cannot deal with you pacing like that. Just go lay down. Leave the floor alone. It doesn't deserve this shabby treatment. Do you want to sit in my lap? Okay. Ooh. Alright, come here, Carrot. It's okay. Coda has posted a 30-second audio clip of my roughest draft of the title theme on the Discord audio channel. You gotta refresh your algebra. Yeah, I think there's a little bit of algebra, but like, you know, it does the most of it for you. Well, let's hear what Coda posted though. This is so cute. I love that. It sounds like something, it almost sounds like a Zelda song. It's really nice. Yeah, so the idea of this song was like a title theme. It's a little spacey for generations because it's set in a, you know, a generational spaceship was the idea. But I wanted, the expression was, can we make it still cozy? And like make it clear from the title theme, this is a cozy game, even though it's in space. Don't be nervous. Don't expect something bad to happen or like mean aliens to come. Like, we're just gonna have some good vibes. I'm gonna play it again. I'm gonna play it again. I want you all to listen for the spaciness of it too. Just to be clear. Yeah, I can hear the synth pad. No, best kind of spaciness. Yeah, that is awesome. You should be really proud of that, Coda. Thank you. Are you thinking about like loop indefinitely? Okay, that sounds perfect, Coda. Fire doesn't exist in space, that's true. It works. This song puts in the work. Well, the last song. Now this is just some generic lo-fi. Coda, is this something that you'd be okay with me using for the earlier games too? It's just like a... can I use this more places? Is that okay? Okay, cool. Because I was just thinking, it'd be kind of cool to just always have... Like, I really like this, and that's part of why I'm saying this. It'd be kind of cool to have like a consistent opening musical signature for like our stuff. You know what I mean? And this is pretty good. Your dog's drilling for oil with his sausage. I'm just back to thinking. My brain. Oh. I wanted to also add more like considerations on here. Like extra considerations. And then like there'd be external things like color picker. I might push back on using the same title themes, but I hope that my writing style will shine through all the compositions. Okay, well, yeah, I'm flexible about it. You're the artist here. I will follow your lead on this one. But that'll be it. I'm just kidding. Does anyone know the song, I'll Follow You Into the Dark? You all must, right? It's a pretty popular old song. It just came in my head. So I just asked. You are familiar? Yes? Okay. It's a boomer song. No, it's not. That would make me a boomer. It's a good one. That's all. I was just thinking about it. I'll follow your lead, I guess. I'll follow you into the dark. I don't know if that's true. When did the song come out, Coda? Something I'm thinking about. So if I have data on the grid object itself, Def older than the song, right? or 2005. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's a numbers game, Cam. You played the game too many times. That's how it works. Yeah, 2005 would make people like... Oh no. Oh. I guess you have to be at least 20. Oh, youngins. You guys want to lose the game? I just lost the game. Watching your vids on Godot Twitch integration. Woo, thank you. Oh my gosh. Yay, thank you. Yeah, I put it together. I like worked out how to get it to work. Maybe you were already here when I said this before, but I worked out how to get it to work, which was kind of hard to figure out for me at least. And then I just thought, if it was this hard for me and there was like this little information, like I was looking for another YouTube video on it and I couldn't really find one that was like up to date and accurate. So then I was just like, I'll just make it myself. And then it was like 4 minutes to redo the whole thing once I knew how to do it. So perfect for a video. I'm not in denial about time moving forward. Oh, is that a dig at me? So stackable, exclusive, neutral. I think these will be subnodes. Cam is a youngin', a youth of today. Oh. Hello, Andy. I was on one of the concerts, so who's old now? You. You win. Yeah, I would think this kind of thing is core, and then things like cost, like other considerations. But like the physical properties of like if it can occupy the space is what this is really about anyway. My knees feel 30, my back feels 80. Oh, I feel that. I feel 80 like in energy level all the time. Damn. I finished high school like last week. Now I'm almost 30. Time is a funny thing. I'm over 30. Can you believe that? Say no. I'm just kidding. Okay, so Taffy, welcome in. I put the cheese in my ear to microwave my socks. Have you tried lemonade toast? Are you okay, Taffy? You don't believe it? Thank you, Ginseng. I needed that today. Taffy, I'm seriously concerned. Are you okay? Should we call someone? I don't even remember where in the world Taffy lives to begin. We'll just wait a minute, I guess. Gerbils ate my portrait. Taffy, are you okay? Is this like the serial killers holding you hostage kind of thing? Know the signs of a stroke. Taffy needs some milk. I don't know that that's a joke. Ginseng, I think that's serious. Taffy, can you please tell us you're okay if you're okay? Because I'm seriously concerned. Just say you're just a silly goose if you're being a silly goose. I don't know. Bright light, bright light. Times I was a silly goose. Yeah. Yeah, Taffy, that doesn't help. I guess there'd be more typos. Okay. Is that your silly goose emoji? Put money on booze. I know, but like... Okay. Taffy, are you alone at home right now? Is there someone nearby in case you need help? Yeah, that's not really gonna help. Okay. Yeah. Okay, what can we do? Are you sure though? There is one coder. Welcome in. Could you heart me? Depends if you're a funny boy. Actually, probably either way, but yeah. But I'm just seeing a lot of pirate software emojis and no answers, Taffy. Please, just... I guess... I don't know what to think about that. Did anyone see Taffy in any earlier chats today? Okay, you did it. You nailed it. I was really concerned. Like, how do we even get help for something like that? Taffy, what country do you live in? If you don't mind me asking. I'll send the nearest... I don't know. I don't know what I could honestly do. This one? Yeah, that's fair. Same. I live in this one too. I guess I have to just be okay with, like, that happens, you know what I mean? Because, live next to a house. I'm just saying, like, what can I realistically do without being able to find out more information? No. No, it's okay. I can appreciate the humor. I was just, like, a little scared. I wonder how I feel so far. Yeah. I mean, if they can't get through the pogo course and they land in the spike pit, oh, don't say that, Cam. 3 maybe today. Yeah, that sounds about right. So I send in the grid objects and the position and the key. Hey, Pemmy, welcome in. Have a good one. Thank you so much. And thank you for the potato. Very nice. Yeah, Cam lives outside. Yeah. Coda. What did Coda say that I missed? Did I had a guy die while I was talking to him on the phone while I was working in customer support. The ambulance people wouldn't dispatch because we weren't on the address. And we couldn't get a hold of his wife because she was painting outdoors, listening to music. Oh my god, what a nightmare. I mean, if you know the address, I feel like at that point I'd just get in my car and go. Like, that's so upsetting. What is Coda doing? What did I miss? Oh. Okay, Taffy. Pemmy, you can ignore Taffy. They're in a vibe. I guess relationship happiness does come from eating potatoes. That's accurate, I guess. Would it take me 6 hours? Oh, okay, yeah, then you can't do anything. That's horrible. I'm not Irish. Okay. Sell items not null. You rotate by rot. It's okay. I didn't even know that the spelling was wrong, Cam. That's like how little I'm aware of it. So you're safe this time. Sell item position. So I think I recall now why this works like this. This makes so much sense now. Thank you. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. I'll take a look out for it. I just realized why this is like this, and now I feel like silly for ever doubting myself. But basically, I generate the grid item when I click on the UI, and then it doesn't actually get placed physically into the space until this function is called. Before that, it's just aware and like it's registered. Oh, cute. Is that an overlay or like a little game or both? I love the art. That is adorable. That is such a vibe. A bit of both. Nice. A silly goose, maybe. You know, I think I was rightfully cautious. I think you mean on my way, Nor? Oh, what's ch/gd? ch/new? Thanks for not kicking off at me. It's okay. We were just worried about you. Didn't know Beegs was a command. Is it? Outsource. That's no shame in that. It's still like a style you picked out that you liked, which compliments to you all the same. But why do I put it here? Now I'm still like, Oh, chaotic good, chaotic neutral. Oh, I'm out of touch. I want to, but was working on VTuber. Yeah, that's fair. Like, if you're gonna set that up, that takes a little time. Is Big still actively playing Stray? But why do I save this to Mesh Dish? What the hell was I doing here? Okay, so I... Okay. I added as a child of grid system. And then I put it in my dictionary. I think I just did that because I was making mistakes. Hello, lovely death 6969. Welcome in. So once your affiliate overlay devs start? No. What? Me? No, I want to make this kind of stuff. Although I did think about doing a little bit. Specifically, I have an idea for a game. Hey, Sukelos, welcome in. I have an idea for a little game that I might make like some Sunday, just because I think it would be really easy. That would have some Twitch interaction with it. Could be fun. Where you basically just do like a lemonade stand kind of sim. But the chat can like help make the decisions on what you're gonna have like on the menu for the next week. So it'd be like, okay, so here's your week at a glance. You know some events, you know, like, yeah, basically like you know what events are planned for that week. And then random events can also happen in the week. Like maybe a trend changes, or maybe there's like a extra catering event or something. And like your earnings is based on like how well you just like guess. Basically it's gambling. Did you get yourself all sorted out? I think I did, Sukelo. I really think I did. Oh, yeah, Cam, I can pull you out. Will you have any grapes? So it wouldn't be a literal lemonade stand. I was thinking about a bakery with just like 5 different... Cam, if we get you, I'll just draw it again. It's not a big deal. I was thinking about a bakery with like 5 different pastries as a starting point. It'd also be good for like UI visibility to the chat. And you just say like how many of each you want to be stocking, but then there's like an initial cost, and then there's like a payout. You've never heard of the duck song, and it shows. I'm sorry. So you're streaming tomorrow? Yes, I am, Lenny. Are you coming back? Soon it's time for Selmar. Oh, yes. The bakery model. Oh my gosh. Coda? Just a moment. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I just just got an intense whiff of something rotten coming out of the dog, and I wasn't sure if she'd already pooped or like if she just farted, but I checked and she must have just farted, so we sent her outside and now she's all good and back inside. Oh my gosh. Cam, what did you send? What is this? Yeah, there was good cause. It was really bad. I thought, like, I expected it to be a horrible mess, like, right behind me, which is why I panicked. Oh, the duck song. My dog perpetually smells like farts. I feel that. Sounds rough. It was pretty rotten, honestly. All right, let's find out.
The duck said, "I'll pass."
Oh, I don't know that this would be a problem. I'm reacting to it, aren't I? But all right, I got the reference at least. It looks like the song and the video are by a different person than this anyway. Okay, I'll save that for later to finish then. That's a good point, Coda. My commentary is transformative. I liked the tune so far, and we'll see how it goes with the rest of it. Hey, Matt Birds, welcome in. Or just Matt. Hey, I heart in chat. Happy New Year. I wish you success on your endeavors. Thank you. Sukello, I didn't answer your question before, did I? About what I got sorted out. I feel like I just got distracted. Also, welcome in, that gamer. Just wanted my joke to make sense, and now it does. But yeah, so let me just say, and I do remember like there was some issues with this. I'm gonna fix this really quick. Mesh grid and orphan nodes. Oh, the duck keeps asking. Oh, okay. Matt Bird or Matt are both fine. They're both my name. Okay. What's the new thing you're starting? I really unlurked to say my dog smells like farts. You really did, that gamer, but that's okay. I understand the compulsion to want to say that, you know. I get it. It's relatable. So, on New Year's, I had a bit of a real talk with chat, with Coda, myself, about the game I was working on. I just realized I never turned my music back on. We had a real talk about the game I was working on, and I realized I took some more time after the stream for the last couple days to reflect on it, and I realized that for Generations, as it currently exists, I don't want to work on it anymore. I don't like working on it, and I think it's going to take a long time, and I don't even think the game's fun anymore. And I thought a lot about what I want to do next, what I want to do. I still like the flavor a lot of For Generations. I love the flavor. It's like, I'm a huge nerd, and to me it just like appeals so much. But I decided I would rather treat this game like an onion and start in the center and keep adding layers. I guess that's not really what onions do. I wanna treat it like a Minnesotan picks an outfit. Start small and keep adding layers. More like a parfait, yeah. And so I realized that something that I really would have benefited from in For Generations was having a grid building system. Not because, I mean, it is a fun game mechanic, but also because it would be great for level building. And like making changes quickly, because the way it is now, it's like a huge pain in the keister to make any changes. And I've done grid building systems before and they weren't perfect, but it did make development a lot smoother. So I was just like, why don't I just start with a grid building game? Just a vertical slice. I'll do a different flavor in case any of these like inner layers of the onion pop off. I want to make sure that it's not the For Generations flavor, because I still want to make For Generations, and that requires more gameplay than these. So anyway, I'm making vertical slices of smaller games, working my way up to For Generations. The first two are planned. So grid building game, which is what I'm doing right now, just basically doing the Sims build mode as a game. No additional anything, no prompts, no budget, nothing, just literally placing objects on a grid and building. And then the second game is going to be a grid building game, but extending it to add in NPCs that have needs. And it'll be like the NPCs just do autonomous actions. They do their own pathfinding based on the grid system, and they do their own determination of what they want to do with their autonomy. And all you can do is just click on the NPCs to see their needs and then see them taking care of themselves. And it's just like a little video. Is that why you're learning Simlish? No, that's not why, but that's a good idea. And so that one I think is going to be a motel designer game. So you draw out a motel, and then you have like beds and like just all the things that would satisfy someone's needs, food, bathrooms, all that stuff. And you just watch them take care of themselves. And then after that, what I was thinking about, I didn't write it down here because I don't want to go too far ahead of myself in planning. But I was thinking after that, maybe I would add like hobbies and skills. And like the ability for objects to break and then they fix them, but still all autonomous, all NPC driven. And that one could be based in a dorm, so then they're like learning skills. But I haven't decided. It doesn't matter. But this one, the grid building game, what I'm thinking about doing is a cabin builder. So we'll just have it be, you're just in a clearing in the woods. And you have just like a few options for like wall coloring, floor tiling. You'll have roofs, you'll have staircases. You can do multiple stories. You can place down furniture. You can hide walls. It will have room detection. That's really important to me to get sorted out as soon as possible. So yeah, that's the idea. And this time I'm going to do it right. I'm going to do it in a way that I can extend on it. I'm going to make it beautiful. Yeah. Sims in space. Exactly. My worm jumped into my mouth and I ate it. Can I have another? What? Ew. I eat it, the purple berries. Why is he always eating everything? Oh, that's right. That's from when they're fishing, the worm one. He makes the sandwich and it's like, can you taste the thumbtacks? Belgian waffles equal a major need. That sounds really good. Those don't have layers though, but that's okay. Carrot cake's getting a little huffy. Why is he always burning things is a real question. Iron helps us play. You can layer them. Ooh, that would be good. Just like a stack. Just get some butter and syrup in every crevasse. Oof, yes. Whipped cream. But syrup too, right? You use maple syrup? Carrot, please don't be huffy with me. I don't appreciate that. It's not very kind. I'm just gonna... Of course. Okay. Okay, just checking. Just making sure we're all on the same page. Well, okay, like in Sweden though, like they'll eat waffles with jam instead of maple syrup. So you just gotta like be careful out there, you know? You don't know what you're always getting into. Please, Carrot Cake, stop. She's just like standing on her hind legs with like her front legs on mine, just staring into the windows of my soul and being like, no, that's not a reason not to go. It's not like they're bad with jam. It's just like when you're expecting them with syrup and then you get jam. It's like, that's dry. Fresh fruit and syrup can be on it together, you know? I don't think this mesh grid will actually work anymore. Which I guess I already took it out, didn't I? I think all of this can go. I'm glad you got yourself sorted out and have a plan. Thank you. I'm Belgian, which means I'm certified in knowing what's good on waffles. I'm almost Canadian, so I think I get a say too, don't I? You need whipped cream on them too, as well as the jam. Comes with the birth certificate. Yeah, I was big sad the other day. It took a while. It took some serious reflection and like letting myself like just talk through with myself some ideas, doing some journaling. I went on a long walk in the freezing cold by myself and just like listened to jazz music. It was really cheesy and just was like, what am I doing? What should I be doing? What makes sense? But Sukelas, I don't think you heard, I got approval to break the non-exclusivity contract with my work. So I'm like officially just like in the process of setting up my business now so that I can launch my first game and make my Twitch account an affiliate. Just checking my silly goose status. It's been pretty good. I feel like I've been good about it lately. Not too silly of a goose. Okay, I think this, yeah, we don't care about this. Which means we just take this out. I'm just gonna delete these things. I don't know why I'm commenting them. I can always find them again if I realize I need them later. Not that. Nothing relating to the mesh grid. Because we want to be able to stack things, and that's not gonna be possible if we're exclusive on the mesh grid. You didn't know that was a barrier I was dealing with. Yeah, it was, so I technically, I work for a game studio and they had an exclusivity contract, but you can still make games, but then if they like the game, they could like take ownership of it. So I had to like protect myself, and just like express to them so there's no like untowardness that they were suspecting of me or anything. Just be like, hey, this is something I'm gonna do. I already had one for doing this as a hobby. That was something I had to get approval for before I started publishing games on itch. But I felt like I was ready to go the next step and start publishing on Steam. So I wanted the flexibility to do that. Yeah. They'll be buried in Git somewhere. I mean, like it's a separate project that I just have open. So I should probably like set up my Git for this soon though. But like, I just didn't have anything. I still don't even know if this really works. I never knew that was a thing game companies did. I mean, when I've worked at other places, they had rules like that for like everything. Sweden is like very generally sweet about it compared to the US. In the US, every company has it, even if they have no business with what you're doing. Sounds very Ubisoft if I had to guess. It is Ubisoft. But I'm not gonna make comments about my my company. I work at a studio that is just called Massive Entertainment, and it's very much like its own entity. Yeah, no, I won't. I like working there, so I'm trying not to ruin that. We're all holding our breath. Well, don't, because I'm just writing some like mechanic logic. Being in Sweden narrowed down the guesses. Did it? Carrot cake. Maybe I work at Mojang. I can't even say it right, so. You work at a great company. Thank you. Yeah, you probably are aware of it, Lenny, since I know you're in the area. If I'm not on your clock, you have no say. I mean, it's like their Mojang Unchained. I wanted to work there, and they didn't give me any flexibility in it, so I took the deal. Good job on R6. Huh? I thought you were a lot more northern. I just try and keep it on the DL, you know? I'm not like trying to announce what city I live in or anything, but yeah. We're gonna be a bit more open. Oh, Rainbow Six Siege. Yeah. It's not one I've ever played, and it's not one that gets worked on by my studio, so I'm like very out of the loop on it. But I've heard good things, like just in passing. Yeah, I don't play shooter games. Yeah, Coda and I in general are just gonna be a bit more open about, you know, our lives with the community. So we live in Skåne. Nobody's perfect. Oh. Damn, was that a criteria? If I get the internship at Ericsson, I might write into one of your past coworkers then. Yeah, you might, Lenny. I was thinking that. I worked in... God, what was the team even called now? Jeez, it's been like a year. I just don't remember a lot of details about it. It was some protocol. I don't remember. It was like some internal protocol. I don't know. Scones. Oh, right. Scone. Yeah. Delicious Scone County. Yeah. Anyway. Okay, so race mesh grid item really just removes it from this, makes it an orphan. Set mesh grid item. Okay, so if we orphan it and then we parent it, we remove it from the orphans. What do we do with the orphans at the end, though? I only have one experience with Massive. There was a programmer there that looked at my old version of Visual Studio I kept using, and they offered to buy me a modern pro version. Well, that's kind of nice. Did you take them up on it, or isn't that like a subscription based one though? So you kind of have to like keep buying it? Or am I wrong? I don't know. Yeah, it's cool. We have like a lot of parties and stuff. And it's just like, yeah, I don't work on a game project, but just being like around that energy is really cool. Let's run this. Why not? TV9's got me thinking, probably should. Let's extend the grid system on grid object. Oh wait, no, object grid. I didn't, that would be rude. Oh, because you like it. Is it really about being rude then? If you just did it because you liked it? I guess we have to like call this first, huh? I guess let's just throw it into its own ready. I'll just use the defaults. When I'm on Unix, I just use Vim. I think you'll get along great then with the Ericsson people. I think we all used Vim. I'm gonna take another bite of this pizza, which is like probably gone bad at this point. I forgot to add like a print or anything. Am I eating the pizza upside down? No. This is the top. It's a funky looking pizza. What? I don't know what you mean. I don't understand anything. Oh, DB9 said, I'm the right way up. I totally missed that. He repeated it or commented on it. That would be impressive. I feel like I would choke if I did that. We have pizza slicers. We break the mold. We don't use the pizza scissors. I don't get that one, DB9. What do you mean? You've not heard of the pizza scissors in Sweden? Instead of like knives or a cutter, they use scissors. Yeah, they do. I've seen it. Lenny, you know what I'm talking about. Oh. Oh my god. Designs of Sweden. Yeah, the roller is what we use too. Oh yeah, the knife and fork. I've seen that too. It's an ice skate. They're always so difficult to clean. You just always have to rinse your stuff right away because the cheese is just everywhere. Okay. We have... God, this is such a mess. Okay. Is exclusive. We'll say on default is true. Or no, we'll say it's false. Is stackable. On default will just be false. In the UK, we just use our razor sharp wit. That's cute. I have a thin arm that holds the blade and angles it so you can get in there to clean it. That's clever. Yeah, ours is kind of wobbly, I think, for that same purpose. Is exclusive, is stackable, placed, position. What else? I'm just gonna say sell item dot set position, or no, set rocked pause, because I don't want this to override an existing one. And then we'll do it this way. And the reason we're gonna do it this way is because I want to be able to not have the grid position be the parent of the mesh, or the grid object to be the parent of the mesh. So it needs to take the information and then just deal with it itself. It shouldn't be dealt with by the grid manager. Keep rewriting the same function over and over and getting the same wrong result. Oh, going over to Maya, the compiler can't hurt me there. What are you working on? I thought you were making a bakery. Or is that gonna be something we work on tomorrow together? Or in parallel? Tomorrow, okay. Okay, so let's add this function I just defined. Func, it'll be a rotation. And a pause. And then I guess like it's a local pause. Some practice stuff. Gotta keep sharp. That's a good idea. Is Maya buggy? I've actually never used it before. I'm gonna... for now at least, I'll just say global position equals a local pause and global rotation equals a rot. So I think, oh, did you get snagged? I can't even see it. What's wrong with Blender? Or like, what's the difference, I guess? I don't even see a thing for it though, Sukelo. I think it's hidden because I'm in the multi-stream. Odd. Evidently not enough though. It's funny that Lenny got that through and you can't. Here, I'm just gonna say global pause and a global rot. Some brave mofos pressing that render button while streaming is what I said. Oh, I see. Hey, Finn is fine. Welcome in. Blender. So it's just I'm used to the software and can't find it within myself to spend the time to switch. That's fair. Hey, Pigorly. Welcome in as well. Getting people out of lurking. Is your cat at the vet or daycare or something? UI was something. I have no idea. I've barely used it like in the past year. New cat. Oh my gosh. Just ordered a cat. Don't they just kind of come to you? Isn't that how cats work? I thought once you're like open for business in the cat department, they just kind of show up. Amazon has everything. Oh no. Just don't shake the box. Oh, that's exciting though. Cute little kitty. Okay, we need to set place, set grid position, a grid pause, and it's going to be that place position is equal to a grid pause. I don't remember anything about this code from before. Tara is cool. Welcome in. One got dumped at my workplace and now we have a third cat. See, there you go. If you get a kitten at IKEA, it's just 2 grown-up cats. Huh? Here's something you might not have known, I heard. We have video game dev high school. I did know that. When you work at Massive, they tell you. They tell you all about it. I flunked out of video game dev high school and became a game dev. That's awesome. Fuck school. I'm just kidding. Stay in school, kids. Finn's doing a rescue. He's a sweetheart. He really is. It's fine. Amazon Prime delivery drivers are known for being very careful with packages. He's a rescue. We're getting him from a cat adoption cafe. Cute. Beat the system. Yeah. Ducking under the reproductive jokes. Reproductive jokes. Huh? Did I miss it? Stay in school, kids. You'll regret it. You'll regret everything, no matter what choices you make. I'm just kidding. Oh no. We all live to regret. I'm just kidding. I don't know what the reproduction jokes are. Explain them to me. You'll get to my age and have to do stupid high school courses just to be eligible for a physics degree. Oh no. Getting 2 adult cats when you order a kitten at IKEA. Oh, I didn't get that at all. I was so confused by that one. I was just like thinking you're gonna say like you gotta assemble it, or like it'll come in 2 pieces or something. That did not. Thank you for explaining it. I would not have gotten that. Oh, that is funny. I just totally missed it. I'm a little slow sometimes. Technically comes in 2 pieces. Yeah. Yeah, I have to egg them on a little. Oh, gross. No thank you. Do the thing. Let's do this. Can you just... Shit. No, just... Go. Okay. Okay. Jeez, that was really tricky. Okay. What do I do in grid object? I say the rotation direction. That is good to know. Object rotation. Object name. Grid size. That would be really good to know. Okay, there's some good stuff in here. Place grid position. I'm not totally terrible at this. I just play one on TV. Place grid rotation. Also null. And let's bring it in. Bent and Hjordis. Are you using GD extension at all? What is GD extension? Are you just saying like... No, what's GD extension? I don't even know what that is. I'm gonna say get grid rot pause because that follows the same pattern. A grid rot. Placed. Let's do them in the order I can look at them too. Also same with this. Why wouldn't it be named after a real name? Isn't that nice? Don't you name your cats after people names? I like that kind of thing. I think some more of this we do need. It's like an API, so you can build features into the engine without having to modify the engine itself. Yeah, no, I don't use that at all. It's sounding more familiar though, like for building your own plugins, you mean? Okay. I was just gonna use tool scripts for this. I don't think IKEA would call anything bent. They call something Marcus. Like, it's a chair. Yeah, see? See? Trying to get the Fmod to work with Godot. The musical thing. What kind of issues are you having with it? Is it just like unintuitive to like set up the inspector, or an audio programmer? Sukelos is a musician. Grid layer. The hell does that mean? Grid size. We'll say absolute size, grid size. Object name is a good one. Yeah, I like did not follow a consistent pattern for the variable names. I'm still new to programming, so there's a lot I'm just learning for the first time going through the process. Yeah. Audio programming is for very special people, and you're entering a very interesting world. That sounds so eerie. I'm curious though, like, where you're getting hung up with the setup of it. Is it like specific issues with Fmod getting it compatible, or is it just like generally? Also, I need this. Just generally trying to understand what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, okay. I just want to be a musician slash sound designer, but the market is so saturated. Yeah. I want to work as a game developer, but not having much luck. I get that. I think that one's really hard to get into as well. For like, if you want to be doing it, I'm guessing AAA or AA or something bigger. To me, I couldn't imagine actually being a game dev for someone else. That's kind of my weirdness, I guess. I like looked into it. Hey Biggs, welcome in. I looked into what it entails and it just doesn't sound like I would enjoy it as much as how much I enjoy this. Just have to start typing. Wait, what? Okay, I getcha. There goes the neighborhood. Yeah. Hey, Biggs. Did you, see about the Godot shirt giveaway? Oh, gotcha. You heard about it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I definitely have taken jobs before where I was like, I just need anything, and like I get being in that position, but I've also definitely regretted it at times too, like selling myself too short Like in my current job, I'm like super underpaid compared to like my coworkers. And it's just because like I was so hungry to get a job like at my company that I like didn't even, and I was so like self doubtful of my skill that I just didn't argue for better pay. And yeah, now I'm just like rats. I'm thinking of giving up. I mean, what is giving up though? What's the alternative? Can't you still make games? Have you been looking at like smaller companies too? Or like startups? The latest issue I've been trying to figure out involves scans and trying to make sure it sees the static libraries. But I think I'm just going to wait until they actually become an issue when I try to build the shared library. Huh. I don't know what a scan is. I haven't even started writing classes and methods yet. Build the shared library. The build system. I'm maybe being dumb, but I don't know what that means. Like the compiler? Oh, this is the build system for the other software. Is that... Am I understanding that correctly? Pursuing game dev on my own time. I have a day job that pays the bills. I can learn and build those skills on my own time. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. Just like letting myself, you know, succeed or fail, but like with a lot of safety involved. It has all the settings and configuration for the compiler. You mean the compiler for Godot uses scans? Okay, I think I just don't have enough context here, and some nouns are missing in the description or something, because I'm like, my brain's not like fully processing this. I have a hard time finding jobs I even get the requirements for, and the ones I apply for I get rejected directly. I mean, that's better, I think, than getting like ignored and not knowing, but Lenny, you're making fun of me? I don't know. It's hard. It's hard for everyone. I don't want to say like you're not going through a hard time or anything, but like you're not alone, I guess, if that helps at all. Okay, with that context, Sukelo, I will take your word for it. I don't want to go look at that. Yeah, exactly. The job market's terrible right now. Lenny, I don't think Panda Coder was listening when I said scone. Plus, I don't know that he would know what that is anyway. Yeah, now that I get what you're saying, like that's what I needed. Just saying it's the Godot compiler. Okay. Oh, thank you, Lenny. I'm trying. I had a very awkward encounter at the coffee shop yesterday because of me trying instead of just speaking in English. uh, I realized in hindsight, they tried to tell me the cafe's closed, but I thought they were saying their machine was closed. And I was like, ah. And then they like gave me a coffee in a to-go cup. And I was like, odd. Don't they usually do a cup? But whatever. And when I sat down and then I went to use the bathroom and the door wasn't like working with the code. I was like, that's weird. But then like the manager came and opened the door for me because he's walking by. And then like I come out of the bathroom, go back to where I was sitting with all my stuff and my coffee, and there's like no one else in there anymore. And the manager's like wiping down tables. And so I just like looked up, like, when does this place close? And it was like 5 minutes after, or like 5 minutes prior to like when I checked. And I just been like sitting in there with like a bunch of like a backpack and a coat and stuff, looking like I was settling in, because I was gonna like journal. I thought she was just saying like the coffee maker was stang, but she meant they were. It was so embarrassing. I'm gonna go again. Like, they're very nice people. It's like a smaller, I don't know that it's, I think it's a chain, but it's like run by like an individual, and like they're pretty cool. So I'll go back, but it's okay. No, like they didn't even tell me. They were just gonna let me sit in there. Like, they didn't tell me it was closed. I just figured it out and then packed up my stuff and like got out. No, you can't move. You were here for a scone. Oh, I'm sorry, Panda. I don't know. You come and you go. I don't know. That's okay. Yeah, no, I'm not sweating it. I'm just saying, like, I try. I'm doing my best and I'm paying the price. Okay, we gotta have the registered children, of course. Of course. But we're not gonna call it registered children like that. That's crazy. You do know what it is. Well, damn, Panda. Manager's like, I can't get mad at her. She's adorable. Oh. I don't know. I feel like I looked like an unhoused person with like my huge coat and backpack, just like using their bathroom immediately. I don't know. And I just walked in. I like walked like 5K or something just to get in from my house. So I was like really like freezing, and like, I think I was just being the opposite of cute. Yeah, it was clear, Panda, because you spelled it correctly with the accent and everything. Swedes have this annoying habit where if someone is trying to learn and practice, they for some reason insist on talking English. I'm okay with it. I need all the help I can get. Oh. Is Maple Story connected to Sweden somehow? That's interesting. Things you can say in Godot that you can't say anywhere else. I need to register my orphans. Hey, Casper Dragonwolf, welcome in. Hello, fellow indie game dev team member. Hello. I'm not gonna say that full phrase back, but hello. Yeah, it was like 8 p.m. And I didn't realize, like, I could have gone to an espresso house and have been open for another hour, and I could have used that hour to be warm, and I just like had to run back out in the cold immediately. Oh, it's from South Korea. So why did they know about Scania? Our little neck of the woods. They closed late. Okay. Sounds better than the French, who just berate you until you catch on. Oh, that's not nice. Hey, Julian Robinson, welcome in from YouTube. I'm dualcast streaming today. I thought it was 6 p.m. Oh, no. I like left the house at 7. It took me like an hour to get there. So got in at like 8. And then they like were already closed, and they like served me coffee anyway, and then let me use their bathroom, which was nice. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what it felt like. It's just like a little judgy. Okay, set grid contents. I did this in such a weird way. I'm just gonna copy the names of the functions and then write my own functions. Oh, they use other places too. Oh, that's funny. I like that. Oh, I want this. I don't think I want is perpendicular. Just started learning game dev recently. Started with Godot, landed on Unity since I play a lot of 3D stuff myself. Oh, I actually do 3D in Godot. That's interesting. And I started in Unity. We're like the opposite of twins. Not twins. I don't know what's the opposite of twins. Anti-twins. We're like yin and yang. There you go. Good. Nemesis? I don't think the opposite of a twin is a nemesis. We're just opposites. Two sides of the same coin. Nemesis? I find your lack of semicolons disturbing. I mean, I'm writing GD script. Why would I have semicolons? Oh, that's right. I forget you're a Unity person. To shreds, you say. Set grid contents. I don't think I want this one. Check grid position set availability. Gosh, what a name. I don't really want to do that here, though. On remove object. What made you switch over to Godot? I do like Godot. I think it's very promising. For me, the big thing was the stuff with Unity last year, where they were trying to retroactively change the pricing for like existing developed games on older versions of the engine. And I didn't like it, but more so I felt like it really broke my trust that like even if they went back on it, like the idea that they could even try it seemed so messed up to me that I was just like, nah. And then I just started learning Godot, and I felt like it really clicked for me personally. Like I would have been flexible to try other options, but Godot was the first one I tried, and it was just a really good match for how I like to work. So became a fan. I would have stuck with Godot if that continued. Yeah. Hey, Russian Spay? Welcome in. Did you try a C#? No, I didn't. I went straight to GD script. I honestly just like couldn't figure out how to set up Godot with C# compatibility, and I like wasn't really that attached to C#, so I just learned GD script instead. That's understandable though. Nice to not worry about that happening again. Yeah, and it definitely makes me feel like I don't know, future-proof, like in a way that makes me feel really good about investing my time into it. So yeah. Oh my gosh, so much in the chat. Oh my gosh, I'm being rated. I just noticed that. Hello, so many people. Welcome in. Seto, thank you for rating. Welcome. Happy Saturday. Oh my gosh, this is a lot. Hi, everyone. So many. Goodness. I wasn't here before. Don't say I was. Okay, okay. Okay. Geez. Welcome, everyone. Seto, how was your stream? Gotcha back. I wish I was a funny boy. I think you're funny. I like your streams. That makes you funny. Are you a decent streamer? Should I follow you? Well, let's just say I reached 500 followers, which is why I'm doing a t-shirt giveaway today for anyone that's currently following me or follows me right now. So you can do !giveaway 500 and enter for a chance to win. Hold on, let me show you before you sign up. This stunning t-shirt that I designed. It's got a little Godot and he's all snuggling in a blanket in his desk chair. And it says make cozy games because I'm a cozy game dev and I'm a Godot dev. So if you're a follower, you can do !giveaway 500 to enter the drawing that's going to happen at the end of the stream whenever I close out. Thank you so much. I'm already seeing some people following. Sabin, Dermarcus 1982, Brainoid Games, Deflux Streams, Russian Spy. I'm probably saying that wrong. Spy. It's the word I, of course. Atriza, welcome in. Thank you all for following and entering for the t-shirt. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't have like a store or anything. Did I say it wrong? Brainoid. Yeah. Okay, and the thing about this is we don't have it set up for direct sending, so like you have to give me your address, and if that makes you uncomfortable, which is why I included it in the thing here in the note, you have to give me your address and I have to like set up the order myself and your t-shirt size, just because I don't have an actual shop yet. This is just me like designing it on Printful and ordering it. So yeah, but maybe someday I will make an actual shop for this, for not the shirt specifically, maybe, I don't know, but I actually just recently got approval for a non-compete clause removal on my job contract, so I'm going to be opening a limited liability company here in Sweden, so I can start doing that kind of stuff. I don't think we asked for your phone number, Beegs. But if you want to send it to me, I'll be sure to send it to Cam. Okay, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Setos. Thank you for reading. I'm sorry I missed if you said more about your stream in the chat. It's been chaos. It was good. I had to end a bit sooner today, but a ton of fun working on the bot today. That's awesome. I don't know who thought it was a good idea to do the poop emojis when a bunch of people came in and were talking to me, but okay. Okay. Just post your number here. It's all fine. That's true, Beeks. If you really want to share your phone number with people, you can do that. Has any celeb asked you to stop stalking them? What? No. They all like it. What else? The only reason mine was given is because I know how hard it is to get into the UK. What else? She's a genius. Oh, for the phone number thing. Thank you for hosting a chill spot. I hope everyone has fun. Yeah, of course. Okay, so for anyone that doesn't know me, I heart funny boys. I'm a Godot game dev. I'm a hobbyist, although I'm now going to be working on my first commercial game for release on Steam. And I actually have already been working on it for 6 months. Or not 6 months, 6 weeks. Oof, it's a very different number. I've been working on it for 6 weeks, and I decided that I need to start over. And I need to do it better. So I'm starting a refactor right now. And I'm building it in layers. So I'm starting at the most core level. I'm making a life sim game for those that like life sims. Yeah, no, just compared to 6 weeks, I'm saying it's a very different thing. No horror game. No. I make cozy games. Anyway, so I don't know how much I'll sell it for. It really depends on how much end up going into it, how long I end up seeing it being worth. But I would think $5 to $10 range. I'm not gonna be like crazy about it. I'd like to just make small games, you know, keep it simple and sweet. But at the same time, I love life sims and they're kind of just massive in general. You have no channel points yet. New streamer channel? How long have you been streaming? I'm just not an affiliate. So I'm probably gonna become one soon once I get my business set up. But yeah, I hadn't set it up before because I had some limitations with work that just got cleared up. So as soon as I get my business set up, I will become an affiliate. But I've been streaming since the beginning of September. No, I'm going to, but I'm not there yet, Annie. Or Ani. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, Ani. I don't know. I've gotten in communication with a couple people in Sweden here to help me go through the process. But I don't think it'll take terribly long because I've already done it once. And don't even remember my name. No, I remember. I'm sorry. And yeah, it's a holiday on Monday in Sweden, so like I don't expect to hear back from the people I've been talking to with like the next steps until Tuesday at the earliest. Okay. I was surprised not to see chat rules either when arriving. Yeah, I mean, I'll just ban people if they're being bad. Maybe it'd be nice to warn them, but I feel like it's pretty obvious what I won't tolerate because it's like I'm pretty flexible, you know what I mean? But like if someone's like being mean, like that's not cool. How's Sweden? Never been, so I'm just curious. It's pretty cool. I'm from the US. I'm from Minnesota. So it's pretty similar, honestly, like culturally. You're so resourceful. Me? What did I do? What? Cold? Huh? Oh, it's cold. I see. Yeah, don't be a dick. Yeah, it's very cold right now. It snowed on us a couple days ago and it's just stuck. Yeah, the auto mod's more strict than I am, so. Yeah, nothing special. I wouldn't call this cold where I am. Oh, I think it's pretty cold. It's a dry cold too. Stupid nature. No. We love nature. Work permit and jobs. Yeah, I'm here on a work permit. And I'm working at Massive Studio, which is a game studio that is part of like Ubisoft. Although I'm not a game dev professionally, I'm just a software dev working on the engine. Fancy wrapping up the giveaway before I go nighty-night. Cam, are you asking me to just end the stream so you can go to sleep? Actually, what time is it? Oh, it is kind of late. Maybe I should end the stream. The stupid setup gone now with this stupid bot. Oh, that's not nice. Sounds professional to me. No, I just mean like I work on the engine as like an engine developer, not as like a game developer. So I'm not on game projects. I'm on the engine supporting the game project. But what I'm trying to do, I have a blood feud with Seto's bot. We just got here. Let's hang out. Oh, this is the wrong thing. I would like to, but I am actually genuinely tired and I do have to go back into work on Tuesday, so I should probably work on my sleep schedule a bit. But anyone who hasn't signed up yet for the shirt, now is going to be your last chance, last call. I think we're going to close it here. Isn't that harder than game development? I think it's pretty hard, but I don't know that it's harder. You streaming tomorrow? Yes, I'll stream tomorrow. On Sundays, I usually start streaming at 11 a.m. Central Standard Time, so like European time. No. CET, not CST. I said it. I used to be CST. Now I'm CET. I'm starting my new job on Monday. I should really work on my sleep schedule. Yes, you should. We should all go to bed. Vacationing for a month. That sounds amazing. Yeah, 11 a.m. British time. You just do the math from there. Wherever you are in the world. And thank you so much for following Hartley for You and MKJ and I Was Mateo. Also, I Was Mateo. Did I not say thank you to you earlier? That was a while ago. I'm so sorry if I missed you. For anyone that doesn't know, I'm also on YouTube, and I have a resolution for 2025 of reaching 250 YouTube followers or subscribers. And I do make actual video content now, not just streams. So if you like the vibe, you want to see me working on Godot games or talking about the Godot engine or just talking about games or my life or anything like that, you know, give me a subscribble on YouTube. At least you can become an affiliate. I can get my bits to a good cause instead of beags. But Cam, then I'm gonna have to set up like a thing to start sharing them with you, like you understand. Anyway, who gets the free shirt? I subscribe. Okay, but you don't just subscribe, you have to do ! giveaway 500. So this is the last call. ! Giveaway 500. I'm gonna get infinite money glitch. You'd get a portion, Cam, you wouldn't get all of it. Yeah, I'm glad for you getting a job too, Runty. That's really awesome. It sounds like maybe you just like swapped, but in any case, congrats. And good luck on your first day. All right, this is it. Okay. I guess we'll just take a look at this. We have 24 entries. All right. Ready? If I just like hit cancel and lost it. All right, are you excited? I am making a game. Wait. Please zoom in. Oh, I'm sorry. I can see that the chat is covering it, so I'll just... There we go. Are you nervous? I'm nervous. Vex667, congratulations. You are getting a shirt. I don't know if you're here right now, but if you're not, I hope you have your whispers open. I'm gonna need your address and your shirt size. Claps in the chat. Can we see a round of emojis for Vex667? No? Come on now. Yay, Vex! Perfect. Welcome in. Hello. All right. Vex, can you keep your whispers open, and I'll message you after to get your What? He's in chat? They don't have to be here. No. All right, you know what? So this was to celebrate 500 followers. And I've actually passed 600 followers now. So let's do another winner. 2 shirts. Oh, Cam, you can't win. Sorry. Cam's already getting one. Well, that's fine. No. We'll pick another winner. Teresa, you have won a Godot Cozy t-shirt. Please keep your whispers open. I will message you right after the stream to get your information so I can set up this order. Congratulations. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I hope you had a nice time, and I hope to see you again. I will be back tomorrow on stream, and it's Sunday Fun Day, but I'm not sure what I'm gonna do yet. Are we gonna go for a third? No. If I had reached 700, we'd go for a third. but just 2. All right. Let's raid out. I'm gonna find someone to raid. Oh, I gotta be in the correct chat first. What? Why isn't it? Sorry, just a second. My thing is being difficult. Huh. Only 83 followers left till 700. That's like a lot. That's like almost 100. Huh. Sorry, I'm just having a little hard time finding the raid thing, so I'm just gonna do it through Twitch directly. Everyone's gonna get a peek behind the curtain. I'm so sorry. Covino's online. Jern is online. Math with iHeart. Huh? Oh, that's me. Let's see who all we're following. Hypnotic's online too. All right, let's go see Covino. He's gonna be releasing a game very soon. And it's gonna be a free game, so that's nice. Biggs, I don't know who Lana is, but I'll keep an eye out for them next time or look them up after this. It's just Covino.
Print costs.
Oh, I should.
Can I buy the game yet? No, Irad. Okay, so print the costs.
Are we ready? Are we set? I don't have a raid message for us. Just, I don't know. Say something nice. Just be nice to him. All right. Let's go.
It'll confirm things further. We know what it is, but do we though? Question. She was stalling. Oh, iHeart! Hello, congratulations on being here. Something nice. Thank you, Beeks. Something nice raid. Thank you, Link You. DB9, appreciate the bits. Ani, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome